Let's see. Am I alive? I appear to be alive. Alright. So I'm gonna say just started. Got a little winky. There you go. Alright, and then I want to this again. Filters, go live, apply. Oh, cool, an ad. I'll complain as if I didn't do that. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually have people watching already. Wow. Yo, what's up, everybody? Let me actually get to at least open up the game. Get rid of that. Here we go. Skip the ad. And now I've got access to the chat. Hell yeah. Good to see you, Dennis Bowen and Abraham Rubal. Welcome to the stream. Let me crack open an ice cold Mountain Dew. This thing has been in a cooler all day. Had that nice little, I don't know if you can see the mist coming off of that. That's how you know it's good. So, what I'm doing today, let me actually, hold on. I had the volume playing of this playing into my microphone. What I'm going to do today, this is going to be a very chill stream. This is not going to be slapdash like watching someone work their ass off. The long and short of what's going on here is that since 2020, I've been working on a little project in my free time. Just kind of trying to make something fun. And the project has been taking NR2003 and trying to make changes to it so that it drives kind of more like an arcade game and trying to craft this arcade type of experience out of a game that is absolutely not made to be an arcade type of experience. So, and what you're going to see tonight is probably I'm going to look through all the different versions of the game that I've made so far. Honestly, you'll have a better idea of the differences between them if you're actually holding the controller and playing them, because that's most of what is ever changed. Is it's just a bunch of physics tweaks for the most part, but it makes the experience of the game completely different by the changes. So let's this is the most recent version, and I always run. Since it's meant to be an arcade type of experience, I run the same tracks all the time because I have certain tracks picked out that I'm like, oh man, if I were to make this into a game, like a legitimate game, these are the tracks that I would use. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to like call it North Carolina Speedway or Rockingham or anything, but like these are the kind of tracks I would want to use in the game. We've got North Carolina. Now this is all the tracks I have in the in our 2003, but I don't use most of them for this project. So North Carolina is the one that I like the most. It's like the beginner track, just an oval. Also like Willow Springs, it would be the expert track. It's probably not one that I would actually use in any final version of any game because there are a couple slower corners. But it is a good place to test out physics on a bunch of these cars because it got really good flow, but it's still like a road course. North Carolina, and then there's also on testing session you will see Route 70 Speedway, which is the name of a track that I'm in the middle of trying to design for NR 2003. So not only am I making physics mods, but I'm also trying to make my own track for the first time ever. Probably not going to get into that tonight, although I'll probably show you what it is. For now, just trying to make tweaks to the physics to make a satisfying experience. Got me some pizza rolls, some summer sausage, and some delicious crumbly cheddar cheese. It's going to be a good night. Let's hang out. Just the boys. And also my girlfriend, if she shows up. Alright. So let's take a look here. I wish I didn't have to run everything at 720p, but that's the only way I could get this stream to work. So you can hear I've replaced the drivers to your cars with some music, because I think that kind of helps the feel of everything. If you're trying to make an arcade game, you can't have it without music, or else the experience just feels wrong. And how this game is by default, it has no music. So this whole thing would just be silent except for the engines. So I put in a track from like a looping track of, it's like 10 minutes long, from a Speed Racer game on the PS1, and that serves as whenever the guy's supposed to say drivers to your cars, it plays this instead because I swapped out the audio files. And here you go. I've got the Daytona USA mod. I don't remember who made this, but it's like, I think the original mod was like 1990, like 1988, whatever, NASCAR Cup cars, and then they just threw these paint schemes on them. I fucking love them. So as you can see, we are at Rockingham, and we are going essentially full throttle, and that was the entire point. That was what I wanted to do first thing when I started working on this way back in 2020, was I want to go to Rockingham and be able to hold it flat out. Because Rockingham is a very tough track in real life, but in an arcade game, that is not the way it is. Oh my god, my ear itches so bad. Oh, my ear itches so bad. I want to talk about the game, but my ear itches so bad I gotta rip the fucking headphones off. Good. Okay. I can't hear it anymore, but that's fine, because you guys still can. My ear just itches so bad. So, running a good pace here. If I could describe the handling, I mean, if I can stop hitting well. Yeah. That demonstrates one problem I want to fix with this. I'm just going to let the headphones fall. One problem I want to fix with this as it is if you're going to make an arcade game, you can't have the you can't have it so easy to lose control on the beginner track simply by going below the white line. If you're actually designing something to go into an arcade, it would be very frustrating for most casual players if you were to have them dive down into the turn like that, and then oops, I got a little too low like this, and now the car just drives like shit. So I do want to, if I was to get further with this project, you're a fucking idiot, 30. If I was to go further with this project, I would be changing the apron so that it's a more gradual change. But at the moment, I'm just using the base version of Rockingham that comes with NR2003, and I made adjustments to the grip values in the asphalt to make it grippy like this. That's why the car sticks so good, and I also made changes to the actual physics of the car, and I can show you guys how I did that. I've already ruined this race, but we might as well just finish it out. Let's focus here and actually do a good lap. I've noticed that whenever the car gets sideways, that really kills momentum. So it's a mix of trying to throw the car in there and keep the speed up, but not letting it get too sideways, or else it kind of dies. So you can see the driver's hands. If you look through the window, you can see the driver's hands, and you'll see all the inputs I have to do. And literally, once the car sets, you barely have to do anything, especially through 3 and 4 that I'm coming up on right here. It's pretty much going to drive without me even touching anything. Look, nothing. That whole way, I mean, I did a fucked up line because I didn't do it right. Let's just finish the race on a roof, why not? I didn't do the right line, so obviously it didn't do it justice. Did we cross the line? There we go. Oh, that's legal. Yeah, so to describe the handling on this track, full throttle is very, very easy. Turns 1 and 2, it wants to go up the track just the slightest bit, but not really. Turns 3 and 4, though, it feels like you've got more than enough room. Like, I'm not even touching anything right there, and it's just hooked up so good. Hey, guys. Alright, let's see over here. Come on in. Alright. I want to take a look at the stream in here. Yo, oh man, it wasn't updating! Why was it not updating? You bastards. Live chat, live chat. Sorry, I didn't see that you guys are here. ECAZ's here! What's up, man? Sorry, I was trying to use this for the chat to see what was being said, and I had it set to top chat instead of live, so I didn't see anyone else. Welcome to the stream, Jody Dehuff. And Dennis Bowen says, oh, I like that. And unfortunately, because I'm an idiot, I don't even know what you were talking about. But you like something that I did, and that's cool. So thank you for the support, even though I'm a dumbass. Let's put this back to there, and now I can see it. Hell yeah. Live chat. Alright. So, I don't know how much anyone's heard of all my rambling so far. Is there anything that anyone would like to see from this project, or should I just kind of do whatever? Oh, these are cold pizza rolls. All right. You know what? I think I'll start at the beginning, actually. So, food in my mouth. Sorry about that. So I started working on this little project in 2020, and the initial results, I've got them all these folders. Oh man, first attempt. I haven't actually opened this one in forever, so this is from June 30th, 2020. It's the last time anything in this folder has been touched. What does this look like? Oh man, I don't even know. I honestly don't even know what I'd be getting into by looking at this. Super Speedway. So I have not done any edits to the physics for a Super Speedway. I might have played around with that at the very beginning, like 2 years ago. But I very quickly found that if you're to give a car a lot of grip to be easy to drive, like it's an arcade game, and you're going to give it a lot of horsepower to make it super exciting to drive like an arcade game, you need a track that is more compact, or else, because like if you take that kind of car to Talladega, it's just going to be so like off the wall. You'd have such, you would either have a car that's reaching incredibly high speeds and is way too hard to like keep the action under control, or you would have a lot of horsepower but keep the high speed low, and the car would be so easy to drive that there's not really much to do. So in order to keep things exciting, you need kind of a more compact track like Rockingham, so that you don't spend too much time just going in a straight line, or that you don't spend too much time just kind of rolling around with nothing to do. Because Rockingham's like a 20-second lap about with how things are right now. Alright, so what is going on? So what is going on right now, I've got a bunch of different versions of a mod for NR2003 that I've been working on for a couple years. And this right here, I don't know... Arcade Original. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is this the... Hold on. Let me just run this and see what it is. Because I made notes of all the different versions of the game that I have. Wait. 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 Oh, wait, I have to... Hold on. I have to fix this. I gotta reconfigure that. Because it was gonna play full screen instead of in a window like I need it to. So 1 second while I fix that. Run in window. Because I tried doing the stream with it running full screen, and that shit just wouldn't stop crashing. Well, not crashing, but it was such bad frame rate, there would be no point. So let me fix this real quick, and then we'll take a look. Okay. Appreciate any patience. Okay. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's actually just, like, close you. I hate when sometimes you reconfigure and it wants you to set up the controller again, and it fucks it up. Alright. There we go. So let's see. I do not know what this is going to be like. It should have a Willow Springs and a North Carolina set up. Got 40 cars, 84%. This version needed 84% AI strength to work properly. I do remember that. At some point I changed it to 88. I do not know what this is going to be like. Oh, I was using the 49 car back then. All the cars have different attributes to them. Well, at least the AI do. I don't know if the actual cars themselves. I don't remember quite. No, I think... I don't remember how that works. So this is the very, very, very first version of this mod that I ever worked on. I don't remember what it's going to be like. You see the AI is going to spread out, trying to get the leader far away so that the player has a lot to do, a lot of ground to make up. Makes it really satisfying for the player to have to overcome this huge obstacle. Instead of starting everyone really, really close realistically, you make them have to charge up to the field. Alright, so this is the very first... Oh, wow. You can tell already that this is very different. This is a lot slower. I think this was like a half-assed, like, I'll make the cars a little bit faster, and I'll make the grip a little bit better. You can see this is not quite as off the wall as the version I was just playing. Because you can get pretty fast and I don't have to use the brake, but you dip down below 150 in the turns and the car is very, very easy to handle. However, you see it's like scraping the ground actually. It's bottoming out. God, this is such a jank build. The car's scraping the ground on corner entry. And I am kind of having to lift the throttle a little bit to keep it from getting that hand. Here. I just want to see how I had the AI on this version, because every time you adjust the physics, you also have to adjust the AI so that the challenge to the player is like fair, that they have enough time to get to the lead in 10 laps or whatever. Oh boy, we got wrecked. Hold on. The builds I have now don't have wrecks anymore, or they very rarely do. But these guys are running into each other a little bit. Throw it in 3 wide. Stick, stick, stick. There you go. You see we're on lap 5. We're coming to the halfway point when we hit the line this time. And I'm going to be in the top 20, but we have a lot of difference to make up to get to the leader, and I don't know if we'll have enough time. But yeah, the version of the game I have now, you go like 200 at the end of the straights. I'm pretty sure, like somewhere about 200. I know that the top speed is about 200. But this version is, the car's a lot heavier. It bottoms out. You can't keep up the speed very well in the corners. It's like 2 seconds slower per lap. And overall, like, there's not a lot of maneuverability in the car. You pretty much just set your line and you're stuck with it. If you want to change the lanes, there's not much ability to. It's just kind of set whenever you throw it into the corner. and obviously I had not paid much attention to the difficulty of the AI yet, because there is no way for you to ever catch the leader. Alright, he says ratings do not change the credit card. That is good to know, actually. I was not sure on that. See, I've been working on this, but I don't know as much of the ins and outs of NR2003 as a lot of other people do. I just really do this for fun and because I've always wanted to have some sort of game development experience. Like every time I play a game, I'm like, oh man, I'd like to do this and this and this to it. So this is just kind of my outlet in my free time to kind of do something like that. I got a lap under 22. Let's try to keep it wound up. Boop! Just spin me. Yeah, oh yeah, I got a good flippy. Hell yeah. My cars don't flip anymore. I forgot they did that before.
Alright, there's the
Nice.
checkered flag.
12th place.
Okay, that's it. We'll get them next time.
Get out of the car. Let's just go ahead and look at this while I take a sip. Also, obviously, I did turn damage off because if you turn up the excitement for an arcade game, you have a lot of cars banging around. If they can get damaged in a realistic way, it's gonna fuck up the experience really bad. People are not going to have fun if their car is damaged in the first turn and immediately out of contention. Let's see. Let's see. Bad form flip. That was a good flip. That was a good flip. I actually turned off blowover. Did I turn off? Did I turn off blowovers, or did I just make them less likely? I can't remember. At some point, I made it so that the car doesn't blow over anymore. Because as fun as... Blowovers are really fun, and I love them in Crash compilations. But in the kind of game I'm trying to make, there's not a lot of room for that. I want to try, before I go on to the newer versions, I want to try Willow Springs. This is my expert track. I want to try it with the very janky old physics that I used to have. Oh god, the cars are even, like, spawned at a different spot from where they are now. I actually have all the cars spawned up in turn now. Mostly because whenever I have to go back to test session, or go back and, like, just, like, test physics over and over and over again, it really helps to be closer to the finish line. It takes less time to get there. Do you know if EXE mods can give you a NASCAR Dirt to Daytona style super draft? Yes! I believe you can. I found there's a lot of values in the EXE files that do change how your car reacts to draft and reacts to, like, having different cars around it. I've actually found that in older versions of this mod that I've got, whenever you get close to another car in a corner, it actually, like, disturbs the air on your car and it'll kind of bring it around. Like, if you go side by side at Rockingham, oh god, there's no grip in this. If you go side by side at Rockingham and your, like, the rear of your car gets close to someone else's car, it'll just pull it around, like, immediately. Oh damn, he just stopped. So, and I eventually did find... What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Where are you going? Where are they going? Oh my god. This is kind of Wild West here. Alright. Alright. I did find that if you turn a bunch of the values to 0, that you can, like, disable arrow loops completely. Then your car will never do arrow loops again. It'll just touch the other car and gets that. So you can probably increase the draft. I don't think I... Oh, I definitely did not. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem. Whenever I had this version, I don't think I was using Willow Springs yet. So, yeah, Willow Springs was not supposed to have AI on it yet. That's why they keep crashing. And that's why I can only go 156. So we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. So that was the very first version, like a few days into me kind of tooling around with this project. Now let's go to... first, let's go to... welcome to the stream. Oh, fuck, hold on. Krerepra. There we go. NR2003 is indeed the GOAT. A-tier experience. So I messed around on and off for about half a year, and then I got to these two versions of the game that I consider like the only two complete experiences that I've made from this. After this, it's just a bunch of experimental stuff that I didn't wrap up in any like cute bow or anything. But this was the first time I felt like I had something. And you can see it's there's two versions. One's called Drift Edition, one is called Power Edition. And the reason there's two editions is because I still didn't know what direction I wanted to go with as far as like the style of the physics. Like, should it be like really sideways and ass out like Drift Edition, or should it be about like throttle control and like really high speeds like Power Edition? So I had the two different versions that have two completely different sets of physics. What software do you need for EXE mods? So, it was so long ago that I found all this stuff. What I use, and I'll show you right now, I'll go to the current project. What I use to change the physics of the game, I put it in the tester folder right here. It's tester.05.exe is what it's called. I can't remember where I found this. I want to actually do a solid here and try to find edit NR2003 physics, because I don't have that I don't remember where I found it, but I do want to do you guys a solid and find where you can do that. Find where I found the software to do that, because I'm sure it has a name. I don't want to find that. All right, there's also a text file that tells you how to change the mod. It was written by Let's physics editor released. Honestly, okay, I think I remember. So, I do think there was an issue back when I was first trying to start this project where I could not find where to, like, get the actual physics editor. This might, right here, from this Reddit post, could be where I got it. But I think I remember an issue where I went to a couple different places that said they had the editor, but it didn't work anymore. And here in 2022, I don't even know if any of those are still available. So anyone that knows more than me, feel free to chime in, because I do not remember. Because, like, it's called it's called Physics Loader. I know that. But I don't know how it can be found, unfortunately. Because whenever I did that, I didn't save any of the information I found on, like, how to do it. Because I wasn't thinking I was going to stream this, you know. I was just thinking, oh, well, I have the software now, that's all I needed, and I went about my day. It's called Physics Loader. I'm sure if you go between these tutorials that still exist on YouTube and these Reddit posts, that's pretty much what I did to eventually find the physics editor. I just don't want to get into like trying to download a bunch of different things while I'm on the stream and then seeing which one works. All I can say is how I was able to find it eventually. But so let's see. Getting back to, so this was the first power. We got Drift Edition, Power Edition. These are the first complete versions of the game that I got to work. I'll start with Drift Edition because I hate it and it's awful. Son of a... Hold on, I gotta configure this one too. I didn't think about that beforehand. So it'll only take a few seconds. Let's have another pizza roll. What a shame. It's so cold! It's so cold. Yeah, no, so if you throw if you're throwing stuff into Notepad and changing values, that's not gonna cut it, because you need this physics loader to actually make the value change mean something. Because it takes like, you know what? Let me go ahead and it's going to bring up the game. It's going to do that, and I'm going to close it. So let me show you the process here. I should do this first. So what happens is, let's go to the current project. So this is the most recent that I've got highlighted right here. This is the most recent build I worked on, and this was August of last year. I'm like just now getting back into this. So let's say I want to take the physics of that version and I want to tweak on them and make a new version of the game with new physics and see what changes, like what the change in values feels like in the actual game. So I want to take this and first I want to see the values. I want to see how I have everything set up. So what I do, this is made from, I've got this folder called Physics Edits, and these are all the successful ones. Up here, the most recent, if I remember right, yeah, it's the one that's open right here. So these are all the text files. These are all just CSV text files that have all the values for all the physics in it. So what you do is you open one of them with like Open Office Calc is what my computer has, or just like whatever. What's the Microsoft one? Microsoft Office. Microsoft. Shit. It's one with all the. It's one with all the cells. It's got to have the cells. It's got to be one of those. This is why I could never do tutorials. I could never do tutorials on YouTube because I forget the names of shit constantly. Excel. It's like Excel. You do spreadsheets. There you go. Microsoft Excel. If you have like Excel or OpenOffice Calc or whatever, you take the text file and you open it up in Calc or whatever, and it looks like this. And you've got on the left, it's got like labels for what each thing is. And what I've done here, you can see the words that are spaced out, is I like put a description of what each thing is. Whenever I got this, I believe I started with a spreadsheet document that someone else had made, and it already had some of these labeled so that you kind of had an idea of what you were looking at. And I added some in myself after I figured out what some of these values meant, because not all the values were labeled. So here in this column, in column 13 here, see it's called Cup 05. Not sure what the 5. Oh yeah, that number just like increases as you go down. I don't fucking remember. I don't think the 5 matters. What matters is Cup 0. Cup 0 is in NR2003. There's like I want to say 5 or 6 different chassis that you can choose from. Whenever you go to the track INI file, you can select what type of chassis. So it'd be like, do you want a short track chassis? Do you want a super speedway chassis? Just to kind of tell the game what kind of car needs to be on this track to tell it what kind of track it is. Cup 0 is the chassis that I've been doing edits on. Oh, I could do that. I could upload the physics loader on MediaFire. That would be very smart of me. That would be very smart. I should do that. I should do that. I might could do that later. I'll rewatch the stream and I'll remember it because I'll just read that. I'll do that later. But I don't want to get sidetracked. But yes, I could probably... Yeah, I could do that. You got it, buddy. Where was I? All right. So, of all the different chassis that you can choose from, I've been editing chassis 0. Just because it was already like the wackiest of them all. It already had like the crazy high horsepower and whatever. So whenever I make these edits, I'm not editing how all the cars drive. I'm just editing chassis 0. And that means that the physics changes will only happen on tracks where chassis 0 is selected. So this value right here is center of gravity. It affects like how high the center of gravity is in the car. And right here is where everything happens. This little box right here. You'll see 2 numbers in every single one of these. The second number is the baseline. It's like this is what the like this 0.3 here. That is what at default everything is supposed to be set to be that specific chassis. So chassis 0 by default has center of gravity set at 0.3. And if you change that number, all you're doing is erasing like your base, like so that you won't be able to remember anymore what it started as. So this number doesn't change anything. This 0.3 doesn't change nothing. This after the comma. It's just trying to remind you where you started so you don't get out of place. This 0.2 is the value that the game actually reads. So, by putting the value for center of gravity at 0.2 instead of 0.3, I've lowered it, giving the car a lower center of gravity. Pretty simple. And that's how all these work. You go to aero resistance. Oh, this is where no blowovers at 0. So this is like my layman's explanation for what it is. I found that right here in column 35, changing this value changes aero resistance, which I described as no blowovers at 0, easily airborne at high values. At negative, it flies into the air as soon as you start, and it's the best. I remember that. So if you take this, hold on. I want to show you this. Let's set it to negative. Let's set it to negative. And let's save this as oops. Let's save it as oops. So error resistance, I'm setting it to a negative number. You're going to see very quickly the problem with that. So let's see. The next step is... Alright, copy and modify. Alright, so what I'm going to do... First, I need to find an exe CSV file. Which means I need to find... Am I high? Hold on, am I high? Did I go about this the wrong way? Hold on. Did it not? Oh, shit, I know the problem. Hold on, I'm stupid. That's the problem. I just, I named this wrong, and that's why it wasn't going to work. It couldn't find it, because it wasn't a .exe anymore. You have to keep that in there. So I'll just take this back, and I'll just... Yeah, if you get rid of that exe, you won't be able to find it anymore. So I'll do oops exe.csv, and it should be able to find it then. Okay. Now we'll go to the physics loader. We'll go to the physics edits, which is where all of these are. Oops, there we go. Okay, so there it is. So you select the one. This step is where you select which version of this spreadsheet you want to make into the physics. You select it, hit open, and then you go here where all the .exes are, and you click whichever one of these you want to like make a copy of, essentially. So I'm going to click this. It has test at the end. I'm going to click open. It's done editing the exe, so I've just made a new version of the game with the physics that we have just made. And you'll see it's this one where it has test and it adds test to the end. So whatever .exe that you had, that you decided to copy, it just adds test to the end. So if you keep doing it, like if I copied this one, it would be test, test, test. Like that's how it works. So I set error resistance to a negative number. Let's go to a testing session at this track that I started making. And you'll see what negative error resistance looks like. Do you like that? Oh, it's back! He's back! He's back! I don't know if it's... Hold on. That's weird. It like stands up whenever you pause, and it just goes back down. Wow. View replay. I want to see what that looked like whenever it started. Oh, sorry. I got a phone call. Hey, you're on a live stream. What's up?
Hey, that's exciting.
Everything's good. All is good. She's here with Marissa. They may be asleep. I think they just ate when they were there. I don't know. I just made my own stuff. But I'm on a live stream right now, so I gotta go. Love you, bye. My mom's here. So, yeah, whenever you set error resistance to a negative number, the first frame of the car existing looks like this. And it fucking throws itself into the ground as first, and then it propels itself at light speed into the air. And it kind of just does that. Do we have any questions? I'm kind of proud of this. It has sun gravity. Everything is pulled towards it. Alright, let's restart. Let's try to get another try here. I wonder if I can even drive this thing if it lands properly. No. No. No, it landed from the first little hop and then went even higher than the first time. Alright. There it goes. Hold on, let me go to the beginning of the session. I got to see this in its full glory. It did a tiny one here, like a little hop, and then bang. doing fucking like a perfect somersault. Perfect cartwheel. Perfect cartwheel. Oh, in-car. Hold on. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let's, hold on. This is probably going to be a little nutty. I think I saw the actual dash, like, flashing by in some frames there. Like, the camera can't even keep up. Hell yeah. I know this isn't my thing, but spin! Oh god, it'll actually give you like a fucking seizure if you look at that for too long. What? Yep. That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Right. Cool. So that is how you break the game. Set this back to TV1. Okay. So we don't need that. That is broken. Let's get this. Oh wait, let's put this back where it was so I don't make a super hot mistake later. So error resistance, go back to 1 on that. That's what I have that set on for this most recent mod. Give me 1 second. I am going to charge my phone. I gotta grab that. It'll take like 30 seconds. And I'll show you more game. More game! I have headphone hair, damn it. What is the... Oh, that doesn't need to be plugged in. Fuck off. There we go. I cannot believe anyone is watching this, but thank you for being here. Alright. Summer sausage down the hatch. Send a quick text. No worries. No rush. I'm here for a while. Winky. Winky face. Alright. Yeah, Far Chase was amazing. Alright. So, what I was getting into, I just wanted to show you guys how all that worked. Now... I tried to get into this a couple times, but I kept getting sidetracked. So these are the first two... Oh, shit. I just remembered something, actually. Head to the 54Car on YouTube. Okay. We'll keep that open. Okay. So I have two versions. Okay. We're resetting. It's been a while since I said this. I'm going to say it again. These two versions, Drift Edition and Power Edition, are the first two versions of the mod that I felt like were complete, realized things, and they both had very different styles of handling, and I didn't know what direction I want to go with, go in with the project yet. So these two editions handle very differently. One is about sideways, like being really sideways, and the other one's about really aggressive throttle and like high speeds. One thing I forgot is that whenever you want to play Drift Edition, how I have it set up here, you have to rename these folders so that it's reading the different set of tracks with the different settings on them. So right now, if I were to click on either of these .exes, it would read the tracks folder, whichever folder is named tracks, and it would pull the tracks from there. And right now, the tracks folder that is set up is for Power Edition. So I'm going to rename this one back to Power Edition. Power Edition. And I'm going to rename this one back to tracks, so that whenever the game reads the tracks folder, it's going to read the tracks that were made for Drift Edition. So let's fire it up. This is not my favorite of the two. I prefer Power Edition, but I'll show you this one first. So this is one of two of the first fully realized demos I've made. So as you see, I've gotten rid of all the tracks that are not usable in this version. I've got Rockingham as a beginner track and Willow Springs as the advanced track, and then I have two tracks that I have for testing session where I don't have anything set up for the AI to run it. Route 70 Speedway is the track that I'm in the middle of making. It's completely incomplete right now. And then the other one, I made a very crude remake of the High Speed Ring from the very first Gran Turismo game, which is my favorite track in anything ever. For now, let's head to Rockingham. Everything's set up right. And this is how Drift Edition drives. Let's wait for the music. There we go. Alright. Alright, I cannot remember. I know I don't like this one as much as Power Edition, but I can't remember why. So let's see. So this is going to be very sideways. And compared to the very, very, very first version that I played most recently on this stream, this is going to be a lot faster and a lot more chaotic. Except with the cars not crashing randomly. Oh yeah, this is already way faster. Oh jeez, it really, really turns. Oh wow, it's so loose. Oh god, it just takes off to the left so aggressively. I'm like counter steering through the turn. Look how fast it goes into the straights though. It's almost 200. And the last version we were playing, it barely got to like 175, if it even did. I'm trying to make some room for these guys. I'm at like constant risk of dying. But we gotta make up some time here, because we gotta get to the leader by the end of 10 laps. Which of course was an idea taken as inspiration from Daytona USA, which all these cars are in reference to. Daytona USA, obviously you start at dead last in a 40-car field, and you have a set amount of time to try to get up to the leader. And it's pretty much the same idea that I'm going with here. However, Daytona USA... I'm just going to restart. However, Daytona USA, the way the gears work and the way that the handling works is not very... It doesn't make a lot of sense in a lot of scenarios, especially for new players. I've gotten to the point where I really, really understand it now, but it takes a while to learn the weird quirks. Since this is based off NR2003, though, it just kind of drives like a car, which is much easier for a casual person to pick up and do. As long as you make it drive like a car, that's easy to drive. They don't have to learn any new rules. Everyone knows how cars work. Or how to drive a car, at least. So, Drift Edition here is a lot of counter steer here at Rockingham. As soon as you dive into the corner, the car wants to kind of whip around. If you are not turning right, it will just completely go sideways. You'll slide up into the wall. But we do technically have a lot of grip. Especially considering you're supposed to go down to like 130 odd. Like if you had a cup car from this time, you'd be going down to like the 130s mid-corner. And you'd be using brake. I'm not using any brake. And whenever there's not someone in front of me, we're staying like over 150. Oh yeah. So let's see if we can make it up there in time for the end of the race. You also see that the same drivers seem to keep qualifying in about the same positions. I actually took all the AI ratings for all these cars, and I made it so that there would be like a set number of them would always be a certain speed and always like qualify in certain places. So like as you're climbing through the field, you'll pass like 7 or 8 cars and it'll be like, alright, you got by the slowest cars, now here's a group that's a little bit faster. And then you pass another 7 or 8, it's like, alright, now here's another group that's a little bit faster. To the point where you get to the front of the field, and you've got about the top 10 will all be pretty fast compared to the others. And then you'll have the top 3, which are based off of the other player car paint schemes, and those are the fastest in the field always. They always pull away from everyone else. And it makes the separation of cars very good, I think. Because you always got, the fast cars are always in the front and pulling away, and the slow cars are always in the back falling. So the pack spreads apart in a way that lets you always have passes to set up without being too stuck for too long. Oh god! It came around. It came around. It just came around. I don't think we're gonna make it now. Yeah, that is the big problem with Drift Edition. It's just too hard to control. It just wants to be too sideways. I might have a shot at top 10, but... Ugh. Yeah, this is why I strayed away from this set of physics. It just was not good. Oh! It really scrubs speed when you do that too. Alright, coming to the white flag. White flag. Running 11th. If I can catch one guy, we'll be top 10. Oh god, 3 and 4, it just keeps wanting to come around. Yeah, no, I haven't rated this version. I haven't done this version of the game in a while, and god, it does not feel very natural going back to it. So there we go. Didn't even make it to the top 10 in my own game. Amazing. Alright. Now let's check. I should have Willow Springs as well. And let's see. Willow Springs is probably actually be pretty good. Can you hit 300 in this game? That is a wonderful question. Oh crap, hold on. There's 2 versions of the track playing now because I let him say drivers to your cars again. So now I have to get the fuck out of here or else we're not going to be able to hear anything but that forever. Let's try this again. It'll just keep playing those 2 songs. So can you hit 300 in this game with no AXE mods? I have not messed around with the setups enough to know if you can. I know you can mess with the track I&I to give it like super grip, so you could probably do a gearing that lets you get up close to 300 and then just put like super grip down on one of these tracks. So that wouldn't be messing with the EXC, that would just be messing with like the details of the grip for the track. But I do not know if you can actually reach 300 miles per hour or not without like shenanigans. Alright. So this is Drift Edition of NR2003 from January of 2021, a very old version of this game at Willow Springs, and this is going to be a little more satisfying than Rockingham, because this track was really made for the Drift Edition. You can really get this car sideways, especially compared to like stock NR2003. But there's nowhere to put your car. Everyone's so damn slow, there's nowhere to go, so you can't really get the most out of it. And that is a problem I'm really struggling with on every version of this game at Willow Springs. Nice. I love this turn coming up though. In every version of this game, this turn is the best, because I'm just going to full throttle and just let it go. Let it pitch sideways. Whoop. Don't want to run into them, they're going to slow up a lot. Try to get under them. Yep. There we go. And this right here is purely what I was going for. I wanted to make a racing experience that is super arcadey, and you're just constantly setting up passes. It is so fun for players to just get to set up passes on other drivers. Why not make a game where you're just constantly fighting through the field from beginning of the race to the end of the race? I think that's awesome. I think that's the most fun you can have in a racing game, is if you're just passing people non-stop. We worked up to 19th by the end of lap 1. The biggest challenge is just not running into other people, because they are very slow. Oh, come on, don't go off, don't go off. You can still tell this is probably too difficult of a handling car for a casual audience, because it's just so twitchy. It's so twitchy, and it really does still want to kind of come around on you. But it comes around that corner so good. I'm gonna set up. I'll just go here. I was gonna try to go to the right. That wasn't gonna work. I like this corner too. This corner, pretty much every version of the game that I've made, this corner's just nice. You just get to throw the car in there and slide it forever. I don't think I have enough to reach the leaders though. Set up on the right here? Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, look at that speed I'm gonna carry. We're gonna get to his right. And we might be top 5. We might be top 5. I did make one little mistake and go off track, so I don't expect to win. That's not quite the difficulty I'm going for in the final version of this game, but I do like the idea of a game that is like, if you make the mistake, then you're not going to be able to win. Like, that's going to be top 5.
Woo! There's the flag. It's over. Great job, buddy.
Huge downhill? Yes, huge downhill. That's actually a fantastic point. You could go to that Dega roller coaster track and probably get some 6-speed going downhill. Let's take a look at... I want to see this thing going through. Yeah, you can see how... God, look how low that car is, though. You can see the wheels are popping through the body. That's something that I ended up fixing later. Because if you were to design a track that has a lot of elevation change, that body's just going to slam into the ground. But for what it is at the tracks that I have it set up for, handling is pretty good at Willow. Even though the body is kind of weird. So that was Drift Edition. Now, let's set it up for Power Edition, which is definitely my favorite of the two. Rename to Drift Edition. And then this one, rename to Tracks. Alright. Now we'll open this up. Make the car lower. Make the car lower. Make the car lower. Completely low ride it. Just scrape even on a straight line, just scrape. I like it. I love it, actually. So let's start it at Rockingham. This is Power Edition. Also from January of 2021. Let's let the music start up. There we go. This version is faster than Drift Edition, and the car does not spin so much of the race sideways, is the two major differences between the two editions. I also think that this version of the game is more fun at Rockingham, and in some ways, depending on the person, probably more fun at Willow Springs as well. Bad start. I had a headphone cord in my hand. Alright, so here is Power Edition. And you see this car drives a lot straighter, but at a lot higher speed. This is very much like perfect for ovals, I think. But still very twitchy. Look how twitchy this thing is, just going down straight away. Oh boy. Alright, let's focus in here. I want to do a really fast lap here. Oh shit, no.
Minute 45. Keep it under a second.
Doing great. Have you ever played the PS3 Days of Thunder game? I have not. That's on PS3, you say? I have not played that.
Get ready now.
I would like to. My most recent new experience in NASCAR gaming, I finally got NASCAR 2001, 2002, 2003, and 2004 on PS1. And I might be making a video of that, because man, those games are way better than I was expecting. Not all of them are better than their PS2 counterparts, but like pretty fun experiences, honestly. But no, Days of Thunder, I have not. I think I've seen video of it, but I have not played it myself. Okay, I want to focus in here and let this rip at full pace. Full pace without running into people this time. Alright, full speed at the line. And we're barely lifting off the throttle. We're pretty much full speed. I mean, full throttle all the way around. While we're in traffic, though, we gotta burp the throttle a bit. And you see this car does not, it doesn't even want to get sideways. If you try to get it sideways, it gets out of shape. And you have to catch it. It just goes up the track. So you're much better just keeping it straight. But we're moving up through the field pretty good. And it's a nice high pace. You've always got something to do. Either you're setting up a pass or you're diving into the turn. You don't spend much time going in a straight line. You're going at a high speed, and the car is always on edge. Perhaps too on edge, though, from what I found whenever I tried to get my family to try it out. That's when I learned that I perhaps made it too difficult. You gotta be very, very delicate with the wheel. But this version is actually faster than the one I have as my most current. You see I'm doing 19.87, which which is faster than pretty much anything you can do in the most recent version of the game. But man, I like this. It's just like, it's just so smooth. You can almost just turn your brain off and do it, but there's still a lot of skill required to actually get to the front of the field by the end of the race. I actually gotta turn it up here, I think. Shit, don't hit him! Ooh, I thought I was gonna ride right into him. I need to make up some ground here. Let's try to full throttle it. There we go. There we go. You can full throttle it. Let's get up there. 2 to go. 2 to go right here. Gotta find somewhere to put this car. Nice, nice. You got room to get in between the cars. You have the opportunity to shoot the middle in this version. I like that. Full throttle did take it up the track a little bit, but this should still be pretty fast. I don't think I have enough to reach them though. I wasn't focused enough. But top 5 if I can get this guy. And he drifts up the track. We're gonna peek under him. At the line. Yeah. 19.6.
Good job. All right, there's the checkered flag.
And I did it on the last lap. If I was running that pace the whole race, I probably would have actually caught him. But I was fucking around, apparently. I didn't think I was fucking around, but I definitely was. Have you ever played? Okay. It says, oh no. Is it possible to move people out of the way? And the other one. That's something I want to... Shut up, phone. I do want to make it so that you can just kind of bump people, move them out of the way. That is something that I'm working on at the moment. But unfortunately, in this version that you're seeing here, and a lot of the old versions that I worked on, as soon as the AI gets to a certain level of, like, spin, whenever they make contact, they just go into wreck mode, where they just hold the brake and spin, and nothing else happens. In newer versions, you can, like, hit them and they'll get sideways without just giving up. So you can, like, knock them around a little bit more, and they get a little more sideways before they actually spin out. But there is still a big issue with whenever you run into the back of AI and they spin at all or lose speed at all, then you just kind of get hooked together. If this was to be a full game... What the fuck? Hold on. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this? It's the wrong number. I've been called for a decade by people thinking I'm someone else. It still happens. It's amazing. Yeah, I want to make it so that you can actually, and if this ever became a full game, it would be like you hit an AI and they'll go a couple feet forward and like kind of do a wiggle and then slide up the track. That's what I'd like. If we're going like full arcade game, I would, if I had the power, program it to be like that. With what I have right now, contact, I'm still trying to avoid because it does cause problems. One of the only negatives of Thunder 2004 is that it doesn't have the Intimidate button. It's fun, though, in my opinion. I never really used Intimidate much, except it is fun to use whenever you're playing against your friends, because I found it still works a little bit. The Intimidate button, like, messes up their grip. Very fun. Very cool. Thunder 2004, though, still my all-time favorite. But people had like different things about the different games. Some people like all the different cars you get in 2005 Chase for the Cup and the Intimidate button. Some people like the swap cars and stuff from 06. So it just depends like what feature is your favorite pretty much. But I'm always going to be a Thunder 2004 fanboy. Terry Labonte car in the background. Oh yeah. Apparently, I was Google image searching something the other day, and I found that this used to come with an action figure of Terry. I've never fucking seen it, but apparently it came with one. I mean, I've got Jeff. Got Jeff here. He can wear his helmet. He can wear his helmet and be safe. So he can't wear his helmet, but he can hold it and tell you to stick it up your ass. Oh, Jeff, you jackass. That was so rude of you. I need him to thumbs up, though. That's cool. What a cool guy. Cool guys do the thumbs up. I'm sidetracked again. Unpopular opinion, but NASCAR Dirt to Daytona is the best NASCAR game ever, and Thunder is second. I mean, totally valid, yeah. It's got the fucking cheat codes. The cheat codes are awesome. The wrecks are really good. Like, you could absolutely make that argument. I would just have to vehemently disagree with it because the career mode doesn't have anything on Thunder 2004, but I respect your opinion to a degree. It makes the car in front of you let you pass out of a crashing or just moving. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're having a nice conversation. See, you're making friends. This is what the internet's all about. Okay. So that was Power Edition at Rockingham. You're constantly busy, constantly something to do. The car needs to be driven more straight than sideways or else it gets out of shape. But it's like a high-octane kind of experience, really fun. Now let's try Power Edition at Willow Springs. A track where you're kind of supposed to get the car more sideways. Now, I think back then, whenever this was like the newest version I was working on, the setup of the car was different at every track, but I think I have the setup to be the same at every track now. That might be false. But I did want to make like one car with one set of physics and one setup that could work at all these different tracks. Just like if you're doing Daytona USA and you want to learn how to get good at it, you don't want to have to learn how like 7 different types of cars to drive just because there's 7 different types of tracks. So I wanted this game to have one car that handles one way and you just take it to a bunch of different tracks so you don't have to keep like learning the slight differences of how the cars handle. Oh man. Oh, this is already... God, it's so twitchy. Get fucked. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, this is before I fixed what happens with the AI where you touch them and they just die immediately. God, it's so twitchy. I'm just trying to survive and not run through people. I'm just gonna wait. Can I get through this hole? It's an option. Any hole's a goal. Oh, he's dead. Whatever. Just a little tap. That's all it took. Let's aim this car for the gap and fire. There we go. We got 3 laps to get to the leader. I don't think I've even done that shit on stream yet. I've just been fucking around too much. Hit it 3 wide there. See, this turn is not as fun on Power Edition because the car does drive straight, but you do get crazy good speed and it is fun to pass cars through there, sliding through the gaps. Alright, across the line in 16th after lap 1. So we're over halfway through the field, but this is where it gets very spread out. I should not be catching the leaders until we're coming around the second half of the last lap. And if I crash, well then, I won't catch them at all. Now this section is going to be slow because I got to deal with this traffic. He always drifts up. Just going to muscle my way around there. Oh god. Got to make the AI really slow so that you can actually pass 39 cars in the span of 3 laps. That's what the logjam effect is so bad for. And that's why the AI is so slow at every track, because if they're not slow, you're not going to be able to pass them in the amount of time that an arcade game is supposed to last. Oh!
Still there.
Alright. We're faster this lap, but we have a lot of passing left to do. 7th place. We got 6 cars ahead of us. That lap was a minute 1.48. Shit, 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 shit! No, 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 no! I'm gonna show you something here. Perfect example. Perfect example. We're just gonna watch it first, and I'm not gonna say nothing. And then I'm gonna say what's happening. Hold on, let me get a better... I want to get a better camera on what was happening there. You can see that was very buggy. And I'll tell you exactly what that is. Rear chase. Alright. So watch what happens when the rear tire of my car makes contact with his car. A little bump right there. See it where it jumps up? See it from far chase, I guess. Yeah. Go bump. You know what's happening there? I made a change to a value that was track width. I wanted this car to drive like it had a really wide track width, and it did. It worked. It drove like it had a really good rear track width, very, very wide rear. What I didn't realize is that it actually moved the physical space that the tire is supposed to take up on the car. So if you move it 10 inches to the left, for like handling purposes, it literally moves. It doesn't visually show it, but it'll actually move the physical space of the wheels 10 inches to the left. So that's what's happening here, and that's why something I had to really work around is that in this version of the game that I love so much, the track width is so wide that simply by making contact, and sometimes by not even making contact, you have wheel-on-wheel contact. It fucking jumped the car in the air, put it sideways. You can see there's like this weird thing where it jumps a couple times, and the other car kind of glitches out a little bit because I think he's got the rear width as well. We both lose it. And the run's ruined. So I do not like Power Edition as much at this track. I like Rockingham better. But overall, Power Edition is more satisfying to me. Alright, before I move on to anything else, is there anything else we are interested in? Any questions? Also, I've like been gone from YouTube for a few months, and I'm perfectly fine to talk about that if anyone's curious, because I felt bad about it, but it kind of had to be done. So let's see, let's get rid of that. I think I'll just load up, unless we get any questions, I'm going to just load up another version. Because you haven't even really seen the most recent version yet. Current project, I think that's where I want to go. Yes. GG project, oh. Oh, that's just the CS. Okay, that's those files. I got you. I got you. Okay. So this is probably the one I'm going to look at next. Let's see. Do I have to reconfigure it? No, I don't. Awesome. Just fucking close, you dickhead. You big stinking dickhead. Alright, in theory, if you were to drive backwards, how much carnage would there be on power? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. In theory, I don't think we need a theory. I think we just need to do it. Power Edition. Backwards at Rockingham and Power Edition? Man, I don't know. With damage on? Shit, man. What could happen? I don't know. I mean, anything could really happen, but who's to say, you know? It's like, whatever. I'm just hit the race and hit the drive button. No, I'm gonna let him get going here. I'm gonna have to turn it around. I'm gonna have to go the other way. It's probably fine. It probably won't be a big deal. This is really gonna be one and done since I got the damage turned on. I'm gonna be good for one hit and this car's gonna be fucking toast.
Get ready now. Going green.
Do a fucking spin fuck around. Why won't it spin? Why won't it spin? Ah, damn it, hold on. I know what I need to do. I didn't make that change yet. I need to boost low steering. Boost steering in low... Hold on, where the fuck... Where's that stupid setting? God, I know there's supposed to be a setting somewhere where... Oh yeah, boost steering at low speeds. There we go. Let me actually turn the car around, because this car won't turn around without it. Going backwards in this game is so fun. Yeah, no, absolutely. The NR2003 is popular for two things. Mods and crashes. I mean, the physics of it are really good, but that's what we're here for, honestly. Like, come on. Blowovers, flip compilations, set to, like, emo music from a decade ago, or 2 decades ago. I'm gonna let them build up some speed here. I don't want to meet him on a turn. I've been disqualified, oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna let him pass, let him pass. Where am I gonna meet him? Right here? Exact! Oh, come on, just the one dude? No! That's no good. And the 69 car for some reason. Oh, what happened back here? Hold on. I don't think that was even part of my crash. So first we got this. Very nice. But where the fuck? Whoa. Hold on. What happened to you? Oh! They freaked out. I didn't even realize they freaked out the first time I went by. That makes a lot of sense. They all freaked out the first time I went by and crashed. So there was already a lot of broken race cars. Oh, what happened to him? Oh, I renamed them if you can't tell. I renamed all the drivers. Nice. This fucking Arca series shit. It's amazing. Alright, we need something better though. We need something better. I need to meet these guys at the end of the front stretch, because that's where you go the fastest. Just coming down into turn 1. How am I gonna get that? I think I'm gonna just get it turned around down here first. I'm gonna get it turned around down here while they're warming up. And let's see. I'll wait until they're coming out of turn 2 here, and then I'll gas up. Or actually, yeah. Go. This might be what I need to do in order to meet them at the end of the front stretch and get something really nice. No, don't crash, you son of a fucking...
Here comes the leader.
I'm not giving up. Boo! 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 Well, I mean, they're kind of stacked up, but that's nothing. That's my fault. I had the timing right, but that was me being stupid. We all know I'm better than this. Or I hope I'm better than this. Wait until they're coming out of turn 2 here. Alright. I just gotta not crash whenever I get back on the racing surface here. Alright. Try to build up some speed. And there we go. There we go. That's gonna be a good replay. And my engine's toast. Oh, look at him go. Hell yeah, baby. That's what it's all about. That's fucking football right there. Alright. First, let's go, TV2. Alright, let's see. Who's gonna give us the best angle on this dangle? Let's watch from someone that gets to like see the whole thing play out. Go chase view. Someone that can see it as soon as it happens, but you can like see it kind of build up. Like let's try from right here. Let's go back a little. Oh, wow. 49 got freaking put through it. Let's try... Let's go to TV1. Let's go to the 49. I can't remember his first name, but his last name is Bossman. I had him lined up. Boom! Oh, he did one of those cool ones where it started off as a little roll and it like sped up while it was in the air. That's good. I want to see that in Spectator because you see a lot wider. Get the full scope of it all. And they just pile in. They're dumb. I made some pretty dumb AI here, I'm not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, True Arca Brake, AI Panic Decel. Yeah, oh, I love messing with those. It's been so long since I've messed with them that I don't remember what does what. And that's a lot of things on the track I&I that you have to adjust whenever you're trying to get the AI to be at the proper spacing to like make the difficulty right. So I'm very familiar with all that, but at the moment I have forgotten what most of that shit does. Okay. Oh, make the drafting distance extremely low for true Arca. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Get them to just run nose to tail all lap. Proper tornado crash. Ah, man, I saw some really good tornado crashes back in the day. Like I remember there was one where the KC Mears number 24 on one of those like musical compilations of it, where the wreck starts in like turn 3 of Talladega. And he just keeps getting hit by other cars as it goes, and it's like it brings him all the way almost to like the tri-oval, and he's doing that tornado shit the whole way through. It's so good. Or was that the Casey Mears car, or was it the Great Eclipse car? I don't remember. So, all right, back on target here. After Power Edition and Drift Edition, I don't have any more complete versions. But I do have different takes on different kind of physics as we go. This first one here, I kind of took inspiration from how a certain car drives from the first Gran Turismo game. Because it's a car that I feel like handles perfectly. It goes exactly where I want it to all the time. Very fun to drive. It's the Mitsubishi FTO LM edition. I think I might have mentioned it in one of my most recent videos, or at least showed it. And I tried to make physics that kind of harken to that, although this is a rear-wheel drive and that's a four-wheel drive car. But I was like, that was the kind of physics I wanted to get close to, or at least like the spiritual like inspiration for it. And this is the result of a lot of tweaking to try to get something that was kind of like that. So first, we're actually going to try it out. Since it's based off of Gran Turismo, let's try it at the high-speed ring that I made, which has no walls. It's not exactly 1-to-1, but it's pretty close to what I feel like the width and the... Oh, hold on. I don't have a setup for this track, shit. Or do I? Shit, I cannot remember. I cannot remember which of these I'm supposed to be using. Because that was maxing out at 164, so that wasn't right. What the actual dick? Oh, that's right. Those were setups from whenever I had... So I actually found a value where you could change the number of gears in the car. And I wanted to make it, like, handle 1-to-1 like the FTO from that game, which has 5 gears, or 5 or 6 gears, I can't remember. So I actually changed the number of gears, and that's what this gearing ratio is based off of. So maybe this one isn't like that? No, it's getting through the gears really quick again. Nope. Fuck. I might not even want to go here, because clearly... Yeah, clearly. Okay, I'm just going to go here, hit done, so that I just remember that's how I had it set up before I even touched it. We're just going to go to a different track. Alright, yeah, North Carolina should be... I'm going to do this one without the music, because you guys have had to listen to music a lot already today.
Drivers, start your engines!
Try doing a blowover at Bristol. I download, I do have the Dega roller coaster, like the file for that track. It doesn't quite work right. I think there's something I have to do to it, because a lot of times the AI just spawn in the fucking air.
Get ready now.
Or like they bounce as soon as you spawn, so something's wrong with it, but I do have the track.
Pace cars in.
Blow over at Bristol, I'm sure it can be done.
Green, green, green.
Alright, so this handling is supposed to be based more off of the Mitsubishi FTO LM Edition from Gran Turismo 1, but not exactly. And it's hard to even one-to-one compare them because that game didn't have an oval like this.
Clear.
So at this track, you're not going to be able to really tell.
Clear outside. Outside.
But you can already tell that one thing I did take from the FTO that I put into here is that this car is going exactly where I want it to go without much fuss. This is the first version of the car I got where you could pretty much like stop steering the corner and it would just go. Like, you dive this car into the corner, and it just kind of goes. You don't have to touch it. It's very low effort to maintain, which is what I was going for. Something satisfying, but, like, not a handful. I think a satisfying car has to be a little bit hard to drive, and in a lot of respects, this car is for people that aren't familiar with racing games. because it does still have like a little twitchiness to it on the straightaways. You can tell that I can really like dish this thing into the corner, and that's what makes it so good at ovals. Is like you can really shoot the gap and really get aggressive with it. Really just put the thing wherever you want to like make some space, because it won't drift up the track unless you're overdriving it. Really, you just throw it where you want it. And it's a little more sideways than Power Edition, but not so sideways. It just feels good, man. This is just this car just feels good right now. You see how fast we're going. We're going almost 200 at the end of the straight. You can see I still had the track width problem where you kind of bump tires if you get too close. And in later versions after this, that problem is pretty much gone. We did lose some time due to that, but we should still be able to catch the leaders here. They're 3 wide. I'm just going to follow Impulse through here because I don't want to get fucking murdered. We're coming to 2 to go at the line. 2 to go at the line. And you can't, and draft still is a thing. You can't really tell, but it does help you get up out of the corners a little bit faster. So once you're out in front, you typically don't run as fast anymore. Alright, white flag, and I just got past the leader coming to the white flag, so that difficulty is just about where it needs to be. I made one mistake and was still able to get to the leader with 1 clean lap left. As opposed to Daytona USA, where if you run it totally right, you'll pass the leader like halfway through the race at the beginner track, which is something I really wanted to avoid. I wanted you to have more to do. And bam, there you go, got a win. Won by only like a second, so technically speaking, there wasn't even much leeway. Like, I won pretty convincingly, but it was still only technically by 1 second. And now I'll take it here. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Drivers, start your engines!
Get ready now. Going green.
So I realize this whole stream is kind of dedicated to modding the game, but I'm not really modding it right now. Just kind of showing what it's got, what I've already done,
Green flag, green flag.
just for anyone that might be curious. I think because I'm probably going to watch this back later, you know. Oh man, this car gets up on the side, it fucking rolls over, it pulls the wheels off the ground when you get it sideways. You can see that now that it's on a flatter turn kind of course, and that is what happens with all the cars in Gran Turismo 1, so that's pretty good. Well, it doesn't pull the wheels off the ground in Gran Turismo 1, but it does, like, there's like a lot of body tilt, and that's what I wanted to replicate with this. That there's body tilt, and it really changes how the car handles. Let's go throw it in there 3 wide like it's no problem. 3 wide again. Pitch it sideways. Gas it up. Gas it up, gas it up, gas it up. That saved it.
There's an accident on the front stretch, right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
Gas
All right, just 2 to go.
really fucking saves a wrecking car in this version of the game.
Clear.
Just power through it. You power through that slide, you'll be safe.
Car left.
Don't hit him, don't hit him.
Clear.
Still kind of tight. Oh, not giving me much room here. I'm holding right and he won't turn right. You jackass. Stop it! Oh god, that is the biggest problem, is when you get off track, this thing doesn't handle for dick. I need to edit the values for that section, for that type of surface, because this car just does not drive the moment it gets off track.
White flag. One more
Yeah.
lap to go. Car left. Clear on the left. All right.
Fuck it.
Clear.
Right, so that was the last version of the game before I fixed the issue with the rear track width. Track width, I made it too wide to where even though the wheels didn't seem to be moving, the actual physical space of the wheels was really wide and it was making contact with other cars whenever you get next to them. So I had to make an adjustment to the car so that that didn't happen anymore, but that also completely changed how the car handled, which I'm pretty sure made it fucking impossible to drive at this track. This thing's gonna try to flip over, I just know it.
Get ready now. Going green. Pace car's in.
Can't pass the orange car until we get to the line, or else you get a big black flag in your ass.
Green flag. Green flag. Green, green, green.
Alright. Yeah, this car is going to try to roll over, I just know it. I'm pretty sure that's what this version of the physics is. Yeah, no, it's already trying to flip.
All right. Clear on the right. Car left. Keep to the right.
The unfortunate thing is I felt like I had a really good... I think the physics of the version I was just on, that was after I tried to model it after Gran Turismo, was actually the best I have of like all these versions. It's like the most satisfying overall. But the rear track width was a lot of the reason why that worked, and since I had to fix it to improve how cars would behave whenever they made contact, and it completely changed how the car drove, and now in this version here, right after I made that change, it's just like not a fun car to drive. That was the biggest challenge I faced, was like, alright, well now the cars won't like make wheel-to-wheel contact anymore. That's cool. Or at least they typically won't. But now the car kind of drives like shit and it wants to flip over.
Go. Clear on the left. Left side.
It's trying to flip!
Clear on the left.
I'm not gonna let it.
Clear.
Yeah, you can see that this is just wrong. This is all wrong. Do a slide job. I could probably slide job at Rockingham. I want to put more tracks to this. I actually had the Gateway track from St. Louis. I had a version. Oh shit! Whoops. I had used that for testing for a long time, but the AI line that came with it was so broken that if there was ever like a wreck coming out of turn 4, like cars would just drive into the fucking wall. It was a whole mess. It was a whole mess trying to do that. But I was using versions that used Gateway and also versions that used Charlotte, but I couldn't get it to be horribly satisfying. So I decided to just, for now, focus on the physics at this track and at Willow, and then once I have that figured out, then I can try to like take it to different tracks after that with a car that's already settled and done with. I need to find physics that work for this car no matter where you take it, and then I need to go find places to take it.
Get ready now.
But right
Going
now,
green.
the step is to find the physics.
8 cars in.
Just find a
Green flag.
style
Green, green, green.
that's very satisfying while still being accessible to people that aren't necessarily experienced with racing games. Yeah. This is like an awkward, this is like the Charmeleon of all the versions of the game. It fixed an issue that existed, but it's this weird in-between where the one before it was really fun and the one after it is really stable, but this is kind of neither of those things. It's not horribly fun or stable. You can see I'm kind of... it's not as wild as before. You can't keep the car as fast or as sideways.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear outside. Still there.
But you can still set up, like, even the bad versions of this, you can still, like, set up a bunch of really good passes and, like, enjoy that part of racing. You're just kind of putting the car in any hole that it can fit in. Or not. Or just do that. Or you could just do something like that. I wonder if I can still catch him. Let's try it. I mean, this car is stable here, but it's not stable at Willow. If you're in banking, this car won't flip over. It won't have that problem. It drives okay. But man, at Willow, that thing just wants to flip all lap. And get everything.
Just 5 more to go. Clear inside.
Oh, there we go. We're done. Yeah, we're done.
3 wide.
Yeah, I'm not even going to spend any more time on this version because this is bad. I'm not even sure why I have it saved, honestly. This here, though, is the most recent one when I stopped working on it. Back in August of last year. So this is not like a fully realized vision, but this is just how far I got trying to make that last one a little bit more fun to drive. So yeah, as of now, this is what the project is right now, and this is what would have to be improved upon, and that is what we'll be doing if I keep doing more live streams of this. And I will be trying to make some improvements tonight during the live stream.
Get ready now. Going green.
So everyone's going to spread out. They're going to get the leader way up there, so the player has a challenge. Got 39 cars to pass.
Green flag. Green
Can't pass the car that starts in front of you until you get to the line, or else you'll get black flagged. Get a good run after the first turn, and hope you don't immediately get chopped. And this car is very nice here. We're getting back here with this set of physics to where you barely have to even touch the wheel. Just look at the driver's hands in there. In turns 3 and 4, you barely have to touch the wheel to get it set. It's so good. And even here, like, I'm barely touching the wheel. Let's just put this car wherever it wants to go. Keep the throttle in it. That keeps it going. Is this a bad idea? Yes. Oh! Oh! Ooh, that was scary. That was scary in a lot of ways. Let's try to get under Timco. Yeah. Keep it throttled up. Rated so that the AI would be about your speed in the corner so that you could have some wheel-to-wheel action, but slower than you on the straightaway so that you could still be able to pass 39 of them in 10 laps. It's very similar to what the AI behaved like in Daytona USA on the beginner track. In that one really sharp curve, they all run a pretty decent speed, but the rest of the track are slower than dicks. Coming to the halfway mark. When we get to the line this time, it looks like we should be just in time to catch these leaders before the end of the race.
You're on the bottom, 3 wide, outside.
Gonna set up right behind the 8, just kind of follow him through the turn. Don't hit him, don't hit him. Don't want to get caught up. I wanted to go high, but the 77 was too close. Dive in, keep that thing as low as you can get it. I didn't even touch the wheel that whole turn, look at that. And it just came out perfectly to the wall. Beautiful. Oh, this is going to be very good. Because now I'm getting to the cars that are faster, so now I'm really having to be patient with how I operate my car, or else I'm going to throw it in and we're going to make contact. I have to actually respect the people around me. Isn't that a crazy idea? Although in the final version, I don't know if that's going to stay. It's what I like in racing, but for an arcade game, respect kind of goes out the window. 2 laps to go. Diving inside. I've had a very clean race, and even so, we're coming to the white flag, and I still have the leader right in front of me. So I'm not going to spend much time in the lead here. And if I were to make a single mistake at any other point in the race, I wouldn't be in this position. I was second place at the line, passed him right after the line, and we have not even a full lap to be in the lead. So I got the difficulty very, very strict here as far as arcade standards go.
You are on the point. You won! Yeah!
Not even by half a second. Nice. And now I will show you the current version of Willow Springs, and then I might take a break to piss, if that is agreeable to you.
Drivers, start your engines.
Get ready now. Going green. 8 cars in.
If I remember right, it should still handle pretty decently here, even though it's not like a fully realized vision of anything. I think I still got it back to a point where it handles pretty okay. Follow the Libra car. Trying to hit him. Oh, shit. Bring it back. Alright, we're good. I'm going to get him on the outside here because he's going to slow down. Yeah, there he goes. Keep it throttled up. Throw it inside of number 16. I remember her name is Julia Burns. They all have very silly names. I know number 33 or one of them is called Enos Multikill. No, that's 35. Fuck! Okay, so maybe the car still flips. Maybe the car still flips in this version. I clearly was not done, or else that wouldn't have happened. Don't fucking crash. Stick it up your ass. My dad is really proud of me. I'm not gonna make it through this whole idea, and he's gonna die for it. Oh boy. Don't get off, don't get off. It's very, very touchy in this section.
Still there.
Moving inside of the nice car. Nice.
Stay on the left.
Let's pick up the pace here.
Still there. Clear on the right.
So this being the current version of the game, you're still not able to go as balls to the walls as I would like. And that's something I really want to adjust on, make this car able to kind of take a beating as far as like steering inputs and all that.
Clear. You have 2 to go. Car left. Car right.
And also contact as well. I'd like a car that can take a lot of contact without getting out of control, but I don't know if you can do that with NR2003 because that's just not how it works.
Still there.
21st after lap 1, let's shoot this gap. Got the perfect momentum for that. Yeah, buddy. I love shooting the gap. Go inside, now he's got it covered. Go outside, now he's got it covered. Honestly, just fuck this guy. Don't flip! Don't flip! Na, 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 na. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Alright. Hello, Golf163. Glad you're here. You came in at a bad time, though, because I got to piss like crazy. PP break. And then a little winky. Little winky face. Little winky face. I'll be back whenever it is no longer a PP break. That's how you'll know. Am I still streaming? I would hope not. Alright. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see something here. How fucking far behind? How far behind are we? Come on. Okay, we're not that far behind. It's just showing way behind on here. That's weird. Phone died. Oh no! That's terrible! Glad you fixed it, buddy. Welcome back! I gotta put my headphones back on or else my haircut just looks fucking stupid. Yada yada. Alright. So, let's see. I've got some notes here from when I looked at this last night. these are the improvements I want to make to the most recent version according to what I was doing last night. So, I want to make contact between cars easier to handle. I don't know if I can, but I know I want to do that. Because I know if it's an arcade-style game, you want to be able to kind of rough people up without it being catastrophic. I'll make flat tracks like Willow Springs more fun to slide around on without severely increasing difficulty in handling. So I want the car to be able to slide around more and spend more time sideways without it being slow, first of all, and secondly, without it being too difficult for casual non-racing fans to even be able to attempt. And then third, fix AI on Willow so that the logjam effect is no longer an issue. Which is, it's just so much traffic on Willow Springs, no matter what I've done so far, that there's a huge logjam and the first lap is always really slow. So, yeah. Also, Willow Springs is not really an arcade game kind of track, so that's also another issue. Alright. So, is Alasia here yet? Let's see. Okay. Okay, so what do we need to do here? What do I want to do first? Alright, let's get everything in front of me here again. Alright, so this is the most recent version. Let's open up this. Actually, let's open up track width. There we go. Discard. Okay, so this is the current sheet for the physics that I have right now. The most recent changes, I made the track width a little bit narrower, and I changed weight shift react, which is weight shift react. Where is that? Reaction to weight shifting. 0.4. Okay, yeah. So I had this set to 0 in a previous version. Now I have weight shift react set to negative 0.4. Alright. So that's reaction to weight shifting. I believe that means... So I think that means if you set this value over here, where it says negative 0.4, if you set that to 0... then your car will react as if there is no weight shift at all in its physics. All the grip will just kind of come down to like how much the car's rotated, how fast it's going, stuff like that. But the actual, like, the body won't weight shift at all. Negative 0.4, that means I've made it very exaggerated in the way that it reacts to weight shift. Tabs on the desktop look like they form an F holding a gun. Very close. Very close, but it's actually a penis. It's a cock and balls. My sweet summer child, I'm so sorry. But I do see the F holding a gun. And I like that. I do see that now. I keep forgetting that I made this whenever I stream. Okay. Okay, so what do I want to do? God, it's been so... I just need to get familiarized with what I have access to. So I have a gravity... Okay. So these are the values that I can change to change the physics in the game. I can change the weight of the car, which currently... Which one of these? This one? No. Cup 05. Okay, this one. So I have the weight of the car at the default weight. I changed the center of gravity. Made that lower. Aero resistance so that it doesn't blow over as easily. That is down to a value of 1, which makes it less blow over. Weightiness. What the fuck did weightiness. I don't remember what that means. Does not change effects of gravity or change engine power, but raising this number makes cars behave in a heavier fashion while making contact less detrimental. Lowering makes cars sensitive and darty. Okay. So I have a value here that when set low, the cars act really, really darty. But whenever set really, really high, the cars act like they're heavier and they're more able to take a hit. So if there's any value that might help how cars make contact with each other and making that less devastating, this is probably the one to look for. So I'll keep that in mind. I called it weightiness because it just felt right. Okay, so we got weightiness, I can adjust that. We got front weight, rear weight for all the cars that I can adjust. Got the fuel load right here for all the cars. Plate, assuming I haven't touched this one yet. Maybe that's like a restrictor plate, I don't fucking know. Like a lot of these, like some of these are labeled and I still don't know what they do and I haven't touched them yet. Some of these aren't labeled at all and they have literally no clue what changing them does. So, driving arc preservation. Car leaves the track during a slide when this is set to 0. When set to a high number, car can still over-rotate, but it maintains the pre-slide arc and allows for power sliding. So this value right here used to be 0.1, and it's now set to 10.1. So it's like fucking like 100 times more emphasized than in the base version of this game. More exaggerated, not emphasized. Basically, whenever you make this value right here really high, the car can power slide easier, is basically what it does. And I call it driving arc preservation. It preserves the arc that you, like, throw the car into the corner at. That's why the car, like, you don't even have to steer it through Rockingham whenever it's set up just right, because it preserves how you throw it into the corner, pretty much. So you just throw it into the corner, and that's all the input you have to do, and then you just kind of ride it out. Fuel tank location, auto roll. What is this? When it's positive, it applies a force that rolls the car on its left side, just automatically. Negative applies a force that rolls the car on its right side. So I assume that means if you make this a very high positive number right here, then driving in a straight line, it'll just turn hard to left. Is what that does. I don't know if you could see it in the body of the car, but that is probably what it does. This value, there's a lot of them, by the way. You can see we barely scroll down. A reaction to weight shifting. Negative causes a weight to shift through the wheels, which can push the car. Positive cause weight to shift the body, which can make the car tilt too aggressively. So reaction to weight shift. Oh, this is the one. Okay, this is the one that was almost set to 0. This was set to 0 before and I changed it. So that means if you set this to... Hold on. So if you have this set to a negative value, the height at which the weight shifts is changed. So since it's negative, it kind of, the weight of the car is shifting through the wheels instead of at the top of the car where it'll just like topple over. And that's probably why I had most recently adjusted that, because the car was flipping over way too easily. So this is the one I want to actually keep an eye on, because it's still kind of flipping over on flat turns. So if I wanted to shift weight even lower, I would make this an even more aggressive number. Degrees of rotation before slide mode. Yes. This is how much you can get the car to slide sideways before there's like 2 grip values that the car has. It has a grip value for whenever it's gripped up and like going straight, and it has another grip value for whenever the car starts to slide and make tire marks, kind of. So this is changing how much rotation you have to have in the car before it begins to slide and it begins to use that other grip value. So for anyone like RBT in junior fan, okay, how am I supposed to RP10 in junior fan? Nice. Welcome to stream. What this is basically, I've been doing a project on my own in my free time since 2020, kind of on and off, and I haven't touched it since August of last year, and now I'm back on it again. It is a series of modifications I've been making to the physics of NR2003 to try to make like an arcade experience. I've always wanted to make my own like arcade racing game, and using NR2003 and this software that I've got, that I found, I kind of get to do that. So it's like, what I'm going to be doing tonight is like fine-tuning the physics of the car, and that's like the big thing that I'm calling on right now, is trying to get the car to behave in a satisfying way. A car that is fun to drive for experienced drivers that are like really good at racing games, but also accessible enough that people that don't do racing games can still have fun with it. And right now I'm just going through all the values that I can play with, because man, you can change anything that happens with these cars. Okay, weight balance percentage, and then we got something about the wheels here. I haven't touched that yet. Height reaction of wheels to forward backward body shifting. Oh, okay. So this value right here changes how weight shifting occurs front to back. Whenever you're like slamming the brakes or slamming the gas, it changes how high within the car that the weight shifts. So like if you put that number really high, I'm assuming the weight will try to shift through like the roof of the car, whereas if you put it really low, it would try to shift like pretty much at the ground. Minimum distance, minimum distance front of car can be to the ground. Oh yeah, so this value pretty much, this value here, and also this value down here are literal like physical limits to how close different parts of the car can get to the ground, and then the game just like stops it. So if you want to make a car that's not gonna like slam into the pavement whenever you hit a like really aggressive hill or anything, you want to play with this so that the body of the car is under control and not like riding too low like a lowrider. I think this is the radius of the wheels. You can see I wasn't very sure. This value seemed to change like the height of the like left rear of the car. I didn't get it. Weird. Okay, what's this one? Weird spinning shit when raised. Acceleration caused sharp left turn. Reverse caused sharp right turn. would spin in place sometimes. I don't know. Let's see that. Would spin in place. Okay, let's try to see what this is. Weird spinning shit when raised. So it's set at 0. Let's kind of screw with this and just see what this does. Let's do something really aggressive. Let's set this, that's supposed to be at 0. Let's set it to 100. And let's save as... first, let's delete that because that's not anything. Let's make another oops. Yeah, we'll replace that one. We got a new oops in town. So let's make a new version of NR2003 with this one value really, really fucked up. Gonna use oops, and we're going to go here and edit that exe. And now we have a new version of the game that is not going to drive right. Where did my controller go? I found it. It's bad if I'm not a child, but I still very much enjoy Lunchables. Bro, Lunchables are for everyone. Age is just a number, unless we're talking about like pedophile shit. That's different. But literally, age is just a number. If you like Lunchables, eat that shit. I don't even care if you microwave it. Good food is good food. Doesn't matter how old you are. There is no shame in that. Right. Whenever I test stuff out, I just go to my unfinished custom track. Alright. See the problem here? Ain't done shit yet. I'm turning left. I'm turning left. The turning isn't doing shit. Hold on. Alright, stop the car. Stop the goddamn car. It won't stop. There it goes. Fucking Christ. Okay, hold on. Let's restart. I want to figure out what this value means. So, as soon as you start, it like turns left. Is it turning left or is it going in the direction of this downhill? Is it like favoring the downhill? Touch nothing? Oh wait, I have a chance to drive it? It's not doing anything weird now. It won't turn. It won't turn. I'm literally trying to turn it and nothing will happen. It just doesn't turn. Nice. I cannot figure out what I did. It definitely... Hold on. Is it gonna, like, point back to the bottom again? Yeah. I feel like that has something to do with it. I feel like whatever this value is, the car always points in the direction that gravity is pulling it. And it's a little different every time. Hold on, let's have the throttle pushed from the start. There we go. See, it stopped whenever I got away from that hill. And that, here, it's got nothing to do. Let's just stop the car, let's drive it forward, get it onto the track, and then stop it here on a totally level surface. And it's still... Now it's going to the right. What does that mean? What is it doing? What does it mean? Let's see what the replay looks like. See if I can see what the... Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, shit! That's what's happening! I just learned. I just made a learn. Watch the front wheels. Hold on. Hold on, wait. I'll prove it. I'll prove. Hold on. Restart. Not touching anything. Not touching anything. Let's look at the replay. That's what it's doing! It's something like... It's like giving power to the front wheel. To the front wheels or something. Like they're spinning. What's the other camera? You can see the other one here. Whenever it drops in... So this one... Hold on. Whenever it drops in, which way is it spinning? It's going forward. It's trying to go forward and it goes backward a little bit. Okay. Let's see the other camera. That one's trying to go forward. Yeah, okay. So whatever that value is that I fucked with, it's making the front wheel spin when you have not touched anything. So restart testing. Let's drive. What does that mean, though? I set a value to 100, so what about the car is now the value 100? Is it just like... I'll tell you one thing, it makes sense that the car won't turn. It might be like a multiplier, and you might be like multiplying the like rate at which the front tires rotate. So that if you start going at all, they're spinning so fast that they're just not gripping the ground anymore, and that's why it can't turn. That might be what's happening with that. And that might be why whenever the car's not moving at all, or shouldn't be moving at all, and the front tires spin, it just like moves the car. Because it's breaking traction constantly. If you microwave a non-pizza Lunchable, you need jail time. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I ever had a Lunchable that was microwaved. And I'm whenever I think Lunchable, I always think of the pizza. That's the first thing. That's the one I was most familiar with. I don't know if I ever had it actually microwaved. So whenever I think Lunchable, that's what I think of. And when I said it earlier, that's what I was thinking of. But yeah, don't microwave the ones that's like ham and cheese. That just wouldn't make sense. I just want to see what it was doing here. Yeah, you can tell that the front wheels are just spinning so crazy. There's no way they can grip the ground. How fast they're spinning. I feel very smart for figuring this out. Okay. Well, let's try... Okay, so we had it at 100. Let's set it to something more reasonable. Let's try setting it to, like, 2. Let's set it to 2 and see what that does. And we'll save it. Then we'll... Wait. Oopa. And then we will go here. And we'll just do this one again and replace the one that already exists. Wait, what the fuck? It should have... Oh, it did replace it. Okay, we're good. Test session. Now the front wheel should not be spinning as fast. And I want to see what kind of... Okay. Alright. Are they moving at all? Trying to. You could see there was some movement. Let's go to TV2 and look at it whenever it drops. Try to do a little bit. Let's see how it drives. I'm assuming 2 just means that there's a certain level of force that is measured to that is being applied to the rotation of the front wheels. So let's see what that does to the handling. Oh, whoa, whoa, oh. Oh boy. Oh, this is really taking off. I think that's exactly what it is. But I thought that I already found that value somewhere else. Whee! Is it gonna come down? There we go. You can tell that thing was not handling right. Yeah, the front wheels are definitely spinning super fast. It's like trying to point the car constantly. Holy shit. Let's make it a little more tame. Oh yeah, I want to see that actually. I want to see that angle right there when it takes off to see what the rate of spin is between the two wheels. Yeah, you can kind of tell one of them, the fronts go blurry before the rears. They're spinning faster. Okay. Oh, wow. I don't know how much I want to say about Hamlin versus Chastain, except for what I saw at the race at Gateway was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in any racing ever. Oh my god. I almost didn't watch that race, even though it was like a home race. And damn, that was amazing. And as far as Hamlin goes, I don't really know what to say, because he's been like on the good side and on the bad side of a lot of stuff in recent years. So it's hard to say exactly where I fall with him. But when it comes to him versus Chastain, Chastain just is frustrating to me. He's just a very frustrating person. Keeps getting into trouble, and now we have to play this game of, is he sorry or is he not? It's quite silly. Frankly, he's just not in control of his car. And I'm not a fan of people that aren't able to control their cars. So that's what I think about that. Like fucking Dale Earnhardt could control his car. He wasn't just crashing into people because he didn't fucking care. Like, it's not that easy. You don't just hit people, and by hitting people, you're the next Dale Earnhardt, like a lot of people seem to think is the case. Alright, I want to see if by messing with this I might be able to make something kind of cool. If I can use the front wheels spinning to improve the feel of the car in some way. Or like make a way of, just make a car that handles in it interesting, like satisfying way. So it's definitely not as darty now. It still wants to fucking roll over, but that's a different problem. That was a problem before this little experiment started. Oh boy. It is definitely really darty, though. I probably am just going to keep this at 0, honestly. And I'm definitely not going to put it at negative, because you know exactly what that's going to do. This car is going to start trying to roll fucking backwards. Oh, trippy. Well. Yeah, I think this is a value that's pretty much always going to be kept at 0, unless I'm in a very unique scenario. Personally, he enjoys Chastain wrecking Hamlin because now Denny knows what an actual hack is and not Bowman accidentally bumping him. Yeah. But he's biased towards Bowman because he's a favorite driver, so I always like Hamlin getting screwed, except when it's not because of NASCAR's antics. There you go, yeah. Yeah, respectable take, honestly. Because Denny Hamlin definitely, I like him sometimes, but he also talks out of his ass a lot. He's not exactly the veteran voice that you want in the Cup Series garage area, but it's the one you have. Okay, so here here's where we're going to get into some interesting shit. There are so many values in this physics sheet that I have no fucking clue what they're supposed to be doing. And this is the first one. Whenever you scroll down from the top, I pretty much understand what most of these do. First, let's change this. Oh, wait. Is there another... Hold on. Increase downforce, nothing, kill me, front rear downforce, and downforce, back to nothing, welp, useless, max gauge, god knows, cool, neat, fuck, fuel gauge, fuel, relevant, fuck, relevant, don't bother, relevant, oh my god, a lot of these things I wasn't able to figure out. What a waste of time, don't bother, thanks. Okay. Bunch of torque and RPM stuff, mostly too complicated for me to even touch. Forced left turn, interesting. Some pressure stuff, front wheel positioning. That's where the front tires locked, more the worst terrain. Okay, so this is literally how high the front wheels rest on the ground, pretty much. So along those lines. Something wheel heat related, some sort of stability control thing, I think. Grip level of tires, height at which weight transfers, side to side while cornering. But that sounds like that sounds like something I already found. Not sure, whatever. And that's also... Oh, that's just like how aggressive the car tilts. Okay. Spin assist, drift wobble, grip tire slide, amount front tire. Oh, wait, amount front wheels are allowed to turn side to side. Okay, very good. Front tire rotation. Wait. Don't spin at 0. Spin too much at high values. Possibly spin backward at negative. That's what I just found up. Hold on. That's the value that I swear to God I had found just now. Shit. Well, now I don't know anything. I feel like this value here, which is the amount that the front tires rotate, is the one that I just found up there. That I was just messing with. Now I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Then what? If that's what this is, then what is the other one? I don't know. That's why I started going through the entire list, because I was like, I thought I already found this value, and I did. So if this is the amount that the front tires rotate, so if that's that, then what is this? I mean, it was definitely the front tires. I don't fucking know. Well, I'm gonna change this anyway. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Control Z. So, according to another experiment I did, acceleration would cause a sharp left turn, reverse would cause a sharp right turn. But I think that might just be because this car is pretty much always designed to be weight biased in a certain way. It's just like hard-coded into the game. Let's just do sometimes. I'll just make a continuation of this sentence. 7:30 22 update that it seems to make control how much. Well, it seems to multiply the speed at which front wheels turn, even though I already found another value that does that. Okay. That's going to be really fucking long next time I open this up, because every time I open it up, it takes up another space. Each word is its own space. That shit's gonna... Yeah. Okay. So what do you think is the best race of the season? I'm not going to pretend that I've watched all the races, but Auto Club was amazing. Auto Club was so good. Might be my favorite of the season. What was recent? Hold on. What was recent? Shit, I didn't want to open that. I wanted to open this. NASCAR 2022 schedule. Oh, New Hampshire was good, dude. I fucking loved New Hampshire. I thought New Hampshire was an amazing race. That was one of the few. I was not watching very much NASCAR at that point of the year recently, and man, that was good. That was really good. New Hampshire, underrated track, honestly. Even in my own like memory, it's underrated. So I think that and Auto Club might be my favorites of the year so far. It just showing like the difficulty of these cars to drive. It just being solid ass oval races. Okay. So let's try. All right. Let's see if I can learn what one of these does. So this value is set to 0. Let's set it to something crazy, like 10,000. And it's a chassis value. It's a chassis value for the car that I'm using, Cup 0. And I just set something to 10,000 that's supposed to be set to 0. Before I couldn't figure out what the fuck it did. Let's save this. And try to figure out what it does. Something massive should be different now. Let's go here, and then... Yeah. Okay. First I'm going to try it alone at this track. This should be the regular car, except something has been changed to 10,000. Okay. Something should be very weird here. No, it's just a car, actually. It is just a car. But on a lot of these, you have to be putting it in a lot of different scenarios to figure out what the thing actually does. So we're going to go ahead and go through this section, and this is where the track becomes unfinished, right up here. Landed. Nice. Alright. So I still do not know. I'm not seeing any very weird behavior, even though I put one of those values to a crazy number. I did not see the Charlotte race? Oh, I might have seen... No, I think I saw part of the Charlotte race, but I only caught the end. I was doing other shit that day. So, the car making contact with the wall doesn't seem to do anything crazy different from usual. The car doesn't seem to react to bumps in a crazy different way from usual. The car doesn't seem to react to the grass in a crazy different way from usual. And whenever it flies through the air, it doesn't seem to react different. So what the fuck? Alright, well let's make this... Let's test this out with other... Hold on. Ooh. Let's test this out with other cars on the track. Let's go to the Rock. and see if it's related to draft or something.
Start your engine!
See if you need to be around other cars for this value to be activated. Talladega, though, I probably saw Talladega. It just looked like what all the super speedway races look like to me nowadays. Kind of fell out of love with it. The current style,
Going green.
just not loving it. It just crashes a lot of cars, and it
Eight cars
doesn't
in.
interest me too awful much.
Green flag, green flag. Green, green, green.
Alright, so draft effect seems to be the same as always. Contact with this guy. That's... Hold on. Hold on. One moment. One moment. I might have something. The way I hit him just now felt a little different from usual.
Car inside. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Clear inside.
We just
Clear
keep
outside.
hitting these guys and see if I find something
Clear.
that's out of the ordinary.
Car inside. Outside. Clear outside.
Go between them and get some contact.
Outside. Still there.
Not crazy. Nothing crazy about it. That was a good slide, though. That was cool.
Inside.
Let's make some contact. Nothing weird there. I do want to take this to Willow and see if it's still just flipping over, though.
Drivers, start your engines!
Get ready now. Going green.
Because this should still be, hold on a
Pit
sec.
cars in.
Did I set that? Yeah, I did set that back. So everything should be normal here except for that one value. And the way this car was just driving, it wanted to flip over still. If this value makes a change to that, that'll be very interesting. Won't see it as much here. Oh, well, it still tried to get on two wheels right there. Picked on
Left
for a bit.
side. Clear. All left. Keep to the right. Clear. All right. Clear.
It feels like it does everything about the same as before. I don't
Still
know
there.
what I changed.
Keep to the left.
Can it still flip over? Not quite, but I didn't take the corner exactly as it was
Clear.
before either.
Car left.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Clear.
Don't know what to say. Simply does not appear that changing that value made any change to the car. So we'll just set this back to 0 and say, well, it does fucking nothing apparently. So I liked Talladega because of the long green flag run at the end and because there wasn't a lot of shake and snake. Shake and snake was no fun. That's true. I don't know, man. I just miss whenever the cars were harder to drive, even at super speedways. Whenever a car's too stuck to the ground at a super speedway, I feel like the driver doesn't have to do much aside from just like pick his lines and not get turned. I like when handling is a part of how the cars drive at super speedways. But what I like is not what everyone likes, and I totally understand that too. I don't know. I don't know what this value is, but for every single chassis it looks like it's the same. This value does nothing. I'm getting off track. Okay, I'm getting off track. The car still rolls over too much. That's what I need to... If we're going to do actual changes to the car, that's what I want to change first. So where... Downforce, whatever. I think I need to go way down here to find the ones I was looking at. Height, hold on. Height at which weight transfers side to side while cornering. That's this one right here. And since it's okay. Oh, I think that's a difference. So this is a value for how high the weight shifts in the wheel, perhaps? I think that's what this one is right here, because it's for wheel. And that's what I determined. It's that it's the height of weight transfer. So maybe that's how high the weight transfers in the wheel. And then I think there was another up here that was a similar wording. Reaction to weight shifting. Oh, this is how aggressive the car reacts to weight shifting. Driving art preservation, weightiness, aero resistance, center of gravity. Oh! Oh! Never mind. I think that is literally... Wait. But center of gravity... No, it's different. Well, no, wait. What's the difference between center of gravity and the height at which weight transfers? Man, I don't fucking know. Do I seem like a guy that knows what he's talking about? Clearly the answer is no. I have some cheese, though. I'm a guy that can have some cheese. Hello there. Welcome, Samuel T. 2005. You wanna watch a man not know what the fuck he's doing? Came to the right place. Ooh. What's 2 times 5 times 6 times 10? That's 10 times 6, that's 60. That's 600. I'm very confused by your question. The answer is 600, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know why that happened. Probably grip when I'm out of front. Okay. Do I want to change the height at which weight transfers, or do I want to change the amount the car like resists weight shifting? Reaction to weight shifting. And negative values cause weight to shift through the wheels. Oh no, that's the fucking... Yeah, that's height at which weight shifts. That's the problem. So the car tilts too aggressively if this is at positive value, but it's at a negative value and it's still tilting. But I guess that's why we're trying to get it like more through the wheels. All right, let's try a big swing. Let's double it and get back to like regular naming conventions here. Let's get rid of that. Don't. Oh wait. Oh, cancel. Oh, don't want to do that. Let's do this. and we'll save as -8. Okay. Okay. And now let's make it into a game right here, right now. First, I'm going to get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. So that's the one that we want to play with, and we're going to make it into... Oh, shit. We're going to make it into... First, we're going to get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. We're going to do this. Alright. So the weight should shift more through the wheels now. Instead of making the car tilt really nuts.
Drivers, your engine.
Get ready now. Going green.
I mean, that should be right. It should be tilting less now. We'll see. Doesn't mean it'll drive any better. That'll keep the car from
Green flag.
tilting,
Green
hopefully.
flag. Green, green, green.
Or did I do it the complete opposite and now it's gonna fucking roll right over? I wonder. This is the last thing I was working on. It might have driven me fucking insane. Oh, no.
All left. Still there.
It seems to... Ooh.
Keep to the right.
Okay. No, this ain't bad. This ain't bad.
Keep to the right. Clear. All right. Clear.
See how it
All
handles
right.
this section. This is always where it gets really tough. It's not flipping. It's not flipping. We're back on the ground.
Still there.
Okay.
Stay on
Yep.
left.
Gonna have to get through some of this traffic so we can really turn loose and see what this car can do.
Clear. Right
Whoa,
back.
whoa, 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 whoa. It really slid there.
Keep to the
That
left.
was kind of fun though.
Still there.
Might be too much oversteer for the casual, but that was really nice.
Keep to the right. Clear. Right side. You got 2 to go. Clear on the right.
Try not to spook these guys. You really have to be careful with them because they do dumb shit like that constantly.
Clear.
God, this AI
There's an accident in turn
needs
2.
adjusting.
There's an accident. Back straight.
You can really keep the throttle down and drift this thing. And I'm still picking up speed. Does not drive bad. I just kind of took a random swing at it, but it does not drive bad. Still got these cars in my way here, so I can't really go nuts.
On left. Still there.
Yep.
Clear on the left.
I'm not going to catch it later, but I haven't adjusted the AI for this new change in physics. Yep.
On left. Clear.
We're going to get this bitch sideways, though. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, we jumped the curb. We jumped the cushion.
Right side.
There we go.
Clear.
Third.
Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
If someone would just flip me the fuck over. Thank you. I'm just gonna let these guys go so I can get a full speed run through that section of the course that I've been trying to get a run at. They're very slow, so I'll have to wait a second. Let's go. I should not have any obstruction. Should be able to go full bore through here. This is what I'm wanting through this turn. I want a car that you can kind of slam the gas and slide through it. I don't know if it's exactly the way I want it, but it is pretty close to like the idea that I like. It still kind of wants to lift off the ground there, but it's not flipping. And I probably wouldn't actually have any corners like that in the finished version of the game anyway. There's a lot of slip in this bitch. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's very nice. That feels good. Hey, 69 car. Woo!
There's the flag.
Woo! Love that.
Okay, that's
Alright,
we'll
that
get 'em
is
next time.
surprisingly fun to drive. Alright. Let's do one more and like take good note of how this feels to drive. And then I'm gonna go back to the one before it and confirm that the change that I made is in fact the change that I think I made.
Get ready now. Going green. Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag. Green, green, green.
Alright, probably go for the middle here. Oh,
Left side. All right.
yeah, making it work, baby.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Stay on the left.
Let's get this thing hooked to the right. Don't flip, don't crash. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, not bad.
On the front stretch. Car left.
I did not lose very much time there, because I would have been stuck behind these guys anyway. Which is still a thing I have to fix, but true is true is true. He's going low, so I'm gonna have to go high. And then I'll go low here. And get it pitched to the right, sideways. Don't hit him, it's fine, because it didn't hurt me. Fuck. I looked away for 5 seconds. Like 5 milliseconds. Stopped paying attention. Crashed on a straight fucking line. That's embarrassing. Oh boy. Need to find a way around. There we go. Just gonna have to lean into that because I was gonna hit him no matter what.
We got trouble on the front stretch. Right side.
Oh boy.
Stay on the left.
And the 26 is gonna come over and block me and then dive back low. Oh, I'm getting hit in the right rear.
Clear on the right. Car left.
Fuck you, dude. Oh yeah, let's just go. Well, let's just go. I just bump drafted him to the slowest corner on the track.
Car left. Clear.
So on the edge of dying.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
So you can have some contact here without dying.
Left side. Clear. White flag. One more lap to go. Clear. You're now in the top 20.
Yeah, baby. Alright. So that does not feel awful. It's a lot of what I'm looking for. So I definitely did fix. Let's make a note here. Let's go July 30th, 2022 during live stream. That's you guys. And we'll go. Well, first, how did I? Oh yeah, we'll put a big right here. Changing weight shift reaction from negative 0.4 to negative 0.8. Fixed an issue with the car trying to tip over. And did allow the car to slide around in a little more satisfying manner. Alright, and just to make sure that's exactly what it did, and I'm pretty sure, I'm going to go back to the version from before and drive that and confirm that it is indeed more satisfying to slide this car than before I made that change. Bro, just charge your phone. Charge your phone. But for real, you have been here for hours already, so you're perfectly forgiven if you have to charge your, like, if your phone fucking dies and you have to, like, leave for a few minutes. I'm honored that anyone's here at all. Frankly, I feel like I'm wasting a lot of people's time. So, I'm just glad I have anyone watching. Thanks for being here, buddy. Let's see. Now this car should not feel that satisfying to slide, if I remember right. Probably because the car's being pulled off the fucking track so much. Yeah. Because whenever you want to get it sliding, you got two wheels off the fucking ground, and it doesn't really do it. And you don't have like consistent acceleration either, because that back wheel's kind of pogo sticking. So it doesn't make the drift feel very smooth. It feels very inconsistent, because it is. I'm gonna set up to the left here. Try to just get through some of this crap. God, it's such a... and now I can't turn. He hooked on my right rear, and then I didn't want to turn. But no, that's exactly what happened. Now that I've got the car calmed down a bit. Hold on. Let's rename this to live stream era. Woo! Alright. Yeah, live stream era. Woo! Okay. Now I want to see what this handles like at Rockingham. That's the thing. This is going to be the same car on both tracks, so if it's good at one, it has to be good at the other. Oh, hold on. Just making sure this stream's still going right. It is. Okay. Scheisse. Hold on. My brain's elsewhere. Alright, so this car does not tilt as much. What does that mean for banked tracks? Because at banked tracks, I never have to worry about it tilting over at all. It should slide more than before. It should be at more of an angle for the turns. compared to the previous build.
Green, green, green.
That should be at least one difference. I have to get to the traffic first before I really figure that out, but damn, are they in the way. I really need to get a version of this track that doesn't have the apron as such a death trap.
Clear. Outside.
Didn't even have to turn there, that was great.
Clear.
God, fuck off, dude. I was there, you stupid jackass. There we go. Well, that'll flip the fucking car. That's different. You dumbass. Am I stupid, or did he just come down on me? I'm pretty sure he just came down on me. I am petty enough to look at the replay. Or did I just drive right through him? It's hard to say. Hold on. Judges, let's see. Am I stupid? Well, it was like, no, he definitely came down. There was no way we were going to avoid contact when he did that. No, he's a fucking idiot. But the thing is, I could probably make a change to the AI and make that not happen again. Maybe. Hopefully. That's the thing, so I found that the drivers in this game, they have coding to like look in front of them and look for danger. But whenever it comes to behind them, I don't think they have any programming to look out behind them and move in case of, Hold on, what was the frame rate on this? Hold on. I'm looking at the stream. Haven't been checking the frame rate very much. Oh, it's good. It's fine. Yeah, these guys will never, like, see someone coming and, like, move out of the way, really. They will, they do appear to try to block you if you're coming, but I don't think I found anything where I can change, like, and make them move to the side whenever someone's coming. Like, if someone clearly has a lot of speed and they need to move over, I don't think I can make them do that yet, but I'd like to see about that. Yo, like that a lot, like that a lot. Yep. So, this car definitely does slide. Definitely does slide more than the previous version. Definitely have to be careful with it. Whoop. If I full throttle it, it kind of overdrives itself a little bit, so I do have to lift a little. Oh boy, I'm there. It is very loose. It is very loose.
Clear. Outside. Keep digging. Still there. Clear. Car outside. Stay low.
See, he was looking up.
Clear.
So I've made the car handle better at Willow. I do not know if I enjoy the new way that it handles here. I mean, it's not bad, but it is more slippy than I would like it to be at this particular track. How am I going to make a car that slips around really good at Willow in a satisfying way, but comes here and is way more predictable? You don't really have to be so careful with it. That is the trick. A car that can do an oval that is banked and a road course that is flat. That is what I'm trying to make here. And I am not a fucking mechanic.
Car outside. Clear.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it up there. 2 to go right here.
2 to go.
And it send it under him very nicely.
Still there. Clear. Outside. White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Oh, you fucker, I was there! Oh, you jackass!
Outside. Clear.
Whatever. What's his stupid name? Yo, JC! JC's in the house! I hope... I hope I've embarrassed myself already. What's your stupid name, number 6? Tina Stop? I named him Tina Stop. What a meme. What a meme. Alright. I want to go back to the previous build now. And see if I like where it was for the Rockingham. But good to see you, JC. This is what I've decided I'm doing tonight. I'm trying to make an arcade game out of a game that is known for being a simulator. I find it fun. I find it neat. So this version of the car should be less slippery. And the only reason I'm doing this right now is just to confirm in my own mind that that is indeed what the difference is at this track between the 2 versions that I've got right now.
It's ours in.
Yep.
Green flag. Green flag. Green, green, green.
Yeah, that's exactly it. This car is not nearly as sideways prone as the one I just had. It drives very straight.
Still there.
This is the way that I kind of want it to be at this track.
Clear. Car inside.
I'm just gonna have to rip the high side here because they were all on the low side. Have enough room? No, because number 42 is a jackass.
Clear. Car inside.
Gonna restart. I found the driving model very unforgiving. Rockingham was one of the tracks I races at when I got this game. Oh yeah, that's why I'm trying to change it. See, like I've said, and JC's just getting here, so I'm gonna give him
Get ready now.
the story. It's basically like I've always been playing games and been like, God, I wish I could do my own game. I'd do this and this and this if I could. I've always wanted to make like an arcade style game that like something that you could put in a cabinet and like actually put in like a Dave and Buster's or whatever, and like you and your friends could go race against each other, like whether you have experience with racing games or not. Just a really good NASCAR racing game that that is accessible to people of all skill levels, but still gives the competitive edge to people that understand how a race car handles, and like an edge to people that know what they're doing. Nothing like that cruisin' blast game or whatever that literally doesn't even have a brake pedal and it's just a gas pedal. Like that game kind of frustrated me. And that's what I'm trying to make here. I'm trying to turn NR2003 into like what I would want in the handling and like the style for some sort of arcade NASCAR game. That's why we got the really high horsepower, we've got the really high grip, but the car's still like a little bit on edge, but not so on edge that casual players are not going to know how to handle it. You're constantly setting up passes, and that's the thrill of it. You've got 10 laps to pass as many people as you can. You should be able to get to the lead just before the end of the race. Set up for that. constantly just trying to shoot the gap and make it through a hole without running into people. We're doing nearly 200 at the end of the straightaway at Rockingham. They're going 3 wide up here. They're really mixing it up. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw an accident, because I don't usually see that much 3 wide with the guys up front. 4 to go, I think, at the line here. Gonna go through the middle so I can get that really good arc into here, and I'm gonna catch them all very easily. We're on the back bumper of Tina. Stop! Yeah, there we go. Now we got the guys at the front of the pack. They've got much faster cars. It's gonna take a little bit more work to get by each of them, but we are ahead of schedule because I've been doing very well. So we should be good, but man, these guys at the front really leave the turns well, so it's hard to finish your passes, or harder to finish your passes. Got 2 to go at the line, only got a couple of them left, and considering I've had a clean race, this is how it should have gone. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! No, 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 no! Oh man, he got me so loose. See, it made one mistake. Now we're running where someone runs if they make one single mistake, and that means last lap, you got 3 cars in front of you. Do you have what it takes to get to the fucking front? But the 51's gonna take the low line, and we couldn't get under him. I need to draft hard, and I need to throw it in underneath this one car up here. Get in there! Oh, it's gonna be a photo finish. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Oh no! You son of a bitch! Oh man, I made one mistake and I lost by 200ths of a second. Let's look at that. Juicy, juicy. Let's look at the last 2 laps of that. Hold on, let's go back. Come on, stop, stop. Oh, well, not there. Okay. Man, I was ahead of schedule, and then suddenly I was not ahead of schedule anymore. I really like how that car drives. I went in high side there, coming to 2 to go. I went in low side, tried to go 3 wide, and we just made contact. I think it was like wheel to wheel. Oh man, I can't believe they didn't wreck behind me whenever I jammed that 73 car. But the wheel-to-wheel is what got me really sideways. And now I have all this ground to make up, or white flag. I would have thrown it in on the inside here, but I knew the 51 wasn't going to see me coming, so I just had to ride in behind him. If I dove in on him, we were definitely going to hit. Tried to get a good shot. Barely weaved between them, tried to get to the inside of the one, couldn't do it. Tried to get some draft leaving the corner, get some sort of run. We're faster and just not enough time. Man. That was hard fought. And then we hit the 73 again after the flag. Just bullying him, really. What was so confusing about David Buster's? It was integral to the story. God. Hello to everyone that is for some reason in the stream right now. Alright, so the issue we've got at the moment is that... Oh, so you pop up as a random recommendation. Great stream. Oh, thanks, The Cop24. It was very nice of you to say. I honestly consider this a very low-effort stream right now. But perhaps people find it interesting to watch the process here as I'm trying to mold this into a better experience of a game. So here's the current issue we've got. Do I want to, like... No. The current issue we have is that I have 2 versions of this game with 2 different physics. The one that has been sitting around on my computer for months and months and months. Whenever you go to a flat track, like Willow Springs, the car does not slide very much. which is not as fun. You need to kind of keep it straight. And I'm trying to go for a style where you can slide it on the flat tracks. But also it has an issue on flat tracks where the car will try to literally flip over and weight shift and like do barrel rolls on some of the tighter turns. So I made another version of the game that I made during the stream tonight. And on this version of the game, whenever you go to Willow Springs, I've changed the physics so that the car actually has a lot of slide to it, and it's very nice to drive on these flat turns. However, it's also the same car that you have to take to Rockingham, which is a banked track, and it tries to slide around on those banked turns, and it's not very good. So whenever I make it good at one track, it's no longer good at the other, and I'm trying to find a way to have a car that is great at both tracks with this exact same physics. I want a car that you can take to pretty much any kind of racetrack and have it be fun to drive regardless. So this is the most recent one that I made on the stream. This car has a lot more slide to it. Not in traffic, of course, because I can't really get the throttle down. It gets slide in it whenever you can use the gas pedal. But I'm in traffic right here. So right here on the version I had on my computer for months, it would flip over right here. You can see it's trying to tilt. But we fixed that. But now it's not as fun to drive at Rockingham because it slides too much. See if we can do a full throttle run through this corner. I love this corner. Yeah, look at it sliding. Just got the gas matted. Bye. Sorry, dude.
We got a wreck on the front stretch. Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. You're now in the top 20.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Look at that drift. That's the kind of drift I'm looking for. That's exactly the kind of drift I want in this game. But it made Rockingham worse. What do I do? Can't even focus on it right now because I'm trying to do this sick attempt at the race. Need to get the rear wheels going. Come on. There we go. It helps it turn way better when I can get the rear wheels spinning.
Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
I might have a crack at the win, actually. I didn't even adjust the AI for this new car yet. It looks like I might have a crack at the win. Ugh. Come to the white flag. What position at the line? Ninth. Let's see. I think I'll be pretty close. Oh, damn it. Oh god, I'm gonna be in traffic here. Angle it through. Yeah. Shot that gap perfectly. Gonna get a run, get to the left of the 51 here. Bye, Bobby.
Clear on the right.
Oh god, it's going to the left. It's drifting way up the track. But they're super slow right here, so I'm gonna really get a lot on them.
Left side.
Get to his outside, that's very satisfying. I should be able to get these last three in the last turn. This is what you want.
Clear.
I want players to be coming through this last turn and getting the lead right at the end here, if they're doing it just right.
The next car's the leader. Clear.
Power down! Get me there! Get me there! Get me there! Yeah! And not a moment too soon.
You are on the point.
Woo!
You just toyed with those guys today. What a show!
Hell yeah, by like a tenth of a second. That's the way we do. That's the way we do. I want to watch this car slide around that last turn. What's a good camera? Probably this one. Woo! Literally just enough time to make that work. NASCAR. Very short attention span. NASCAR '08 physics. Daytona 2 SA. It's not Daytona USA 2 because that exists already. It is better than this, quite frankly. Am I going to release these? At some point, I do want to do that. I'm not so savvy to know the exact way that I would do that. I'm savvy enough to know how racing games should operate and what satisfying handling is. And that's about where my savviness when it comes to this kind of stuff ends. But I would like to... I mean, I did send a version... I did send the Drift Edition and the Power Edition that I made back in 2021. I sent that to my friend Bobby, and he has that on his computer. As far as, like, would I be able to make these publicly available? Once I have them to a point where I'm satisfied, like, putting it out and being like, all right, guys, this is my, like, concept for a racing game, then I'd love to do that. I'd love to put this out somewhere for people to download if they want to try it out. But first I want to get it to a certain point where I'm satisfied with how the car drives and with the tracks that I have chosen for it and how the player, like how the difficulty works as the player moves through the field. Everyone's so disappointed with the Heat 4 physics. Yeah, I mean, I'm not plugged into the community enough these days to know what everyone's thinking. But I know personally when it... So, NASCAR Heat 4 and all those games, like... I think it works really good for casual players. And it works really good for people that want to be able to race with their friends in an online setting because those cars are, quite frankly, very easy to drive. And the easier the car is to drive, the less hassle you're going to have in online lobbies. Because we know how many people in online lobbies and racing games don't know what the hell they're doing. So the easier you can make the cars to drive, makes it a better experience. I just, when I'm playing single player, I just wish there was a little more you could do with it. I don't know. I've had physics in NASCAR games that are far more exciting than in the Heat games. But for multiplayer, it does the job really well. I've had some really good races in multiplayer. Alright. Oh, is Alasia here? Oh. She's watching. Hi, Alasia. I'm glad you're here. I didn't even know you were here. Everyone say hi to my beautiful, lovely girlfriend who is somewhere in this room right now. All right. And she's right here as well. My little green dot. My little green bead. What about Heat 5? What are people's opinions on Heat 5 from someone that's like still in the loop like you? What do people think about that game at the moment? Because I never bought it. I ranked it in that one video, but I ranked that pretty much just based off of how it was a clone of Heat 4. Good old number 19, Mike Bastard. I remember him. Kyle the Unforgiving. Oh, I love those names. Oh, Heat 5, yeah, that's what I figured. Heat 5 is Heat 4. It's NASCAR Heat 4 2, is what it is. Okay, so, fuck. Okay, we have a car that is fun to drive at flat tracks now. Not good at banked tracks. What do I do? It has enough slide for one, too much slide at another. What do I have? What are the tools I've got to use here? Arc preservation. I kind of like where that is right now, though. When's the last time I even touched that? I don't even know. Driving arc preservation, auto roll. I don't want to do that. I want that even. Reaction to weight shifting. That's the one I just did. And it worked out really well. Some of the time. Degrees of rotation before slide. That might be. How long? So it only has to go like 2 degrees of rotation before it starts sliding. Perhaps. I'm just gonna test this out at a different value. Let's put this to. Let's triple this. Let's do 6. Let's save as. Rotation for slide plus point. No, not point anything. Plus 4. Rotation for 5 plus 4. Okay. I just want to feel what that feels like. I don't know if that's the direction I want to go, but I do want to know what that change feels like. That's the thing I've got to be doing right now. I'll just test out what different values do and see what feels like the right direction to be going. Live streamer, we'll edit this one. Boobity bobbity boobity. And then we will open this bitch up. Well, let's go there. And let's take a quick look at... Oh, yeah, we don't need this anymore. Wow, 117 views. Ain't that sweet? Oh. Favorite driver name? Oh. At some point, how much they've built on Heat 4 since 2019 is just an entirely different game. Like NASCAR Rivals. NASCAR Rivals. NASCAR Rivals. Hold on, what's NASCAR Rivals? What's NASCAR Rivals? Game. Hold on, NASCAR Rivals game. That's, NASCAR Rivals game. Oh, mobile game. That makes sense. Or Switch game. Is a new Switch game. What? What? Switch game? Is that... What? Fucking since when? What? I've not heard of this before. No. Sorry to embarrass you. Oh, should I not have said your name? Well, sorry, it's in the live stream now. Oh god, okay. Sorry, I don't know if I should have said your name on the stream, baby. It's already said. It's already said. We can't go back. We've gone too far. Okay, so NASCAR Rivals by 704 Games. Looks like it was a mobile game that I never played. What is this about? What's this? Oh, Real Radman made a video about it? Let's see what kind of news. What kind of news we got? NASCAR Rivals is currently available to pre-order on Amazon for $50. Okay, so this is a Motorsport Games product, unfortunately, which makes sense. It's a good chance NASCAR Rivals will be a Switch port of that. So, it hasn't been announced. Wait, it will be officially announced in the coming weeks. When was this article? I'm so confused. So, there will be a Switch game this year. NASCAR Rivals leaks for Nintendo on Amazon. Oh, there's a listing on Amazon. Okay. Well, that's probably legit then. But I guess that means... So we don't know what it is, then. We just know that there is a game called NASCAR Rivals. Okay. Or at least according to this article, that's all we know. Huh. Damn. Oh, favorite driver. Okay, let's go through some of the... So, I made a lot of names. Oh, wait. Oh, there's footage of the game? Hold on, before I get into that. Footage. Hold on. NASCAR Rivals. There's... Am I gonna watch a real Madman video? Switch. Let's sort by upload date. I like this game. So, as far as NASCAR Rivals go, these are only 2 videos from the last week that even show up. I'm just gonna, skip through...
How's it going, everyone?
See if he has any sort of...
This one's interesting. If it actually is named NASCAR Rivals, guys, it might be different. I have no knowledge of it whatsoever. I don't know about it, because, again, I have a Nintendo Switch.
That's,
I don't use it that often. But it...
Oh, that's NASCAR Ultimate Edition. That's what I thought. Is there any... If there's footage of NASCAR Rivals, I don't know what the hell it is. Oh! Raced at Nashville. Okay. I did not see that. Huh. What is I'm not gonna fish around now to see what all about it. Because I'm kind of going off the rails here. Fucking just let me close the fucking tabs. Just close the tabs. I want it up. I don't want to get on a wild goose chase trying to figure out what's going on with Rivals right now. But I would be interested to know a little more about it. Oh yeah, so I renamed all the drivers for this. We got I kept the first names the same as how they come with the Daytona USA mod. I think I changed a couple of them. We got Mitch Legg, we got Matt Estes. Did I? Oh! I get it. I just got my own joke. It's Matestes. It's Matestes. Matestes. So we got Mitch Legg, Matestes. We got Casey Sponge. We got Tina Stopp, Nick Seangirl, Keith Largechild, Frederick Rick. Tanya Gravity, Julia Birds, Marcus Bastard, Garrett Jarrett, Lisa Moner, Wade Sticky Fingers, Kenneth Fastboy, and another one gone. I'm so funny. Guys, I'm so funny. I'm laughing at my own jokes from like fucking 2 years ago. Francis T2 Scoops! Francis T2 Scoops! Oh, that's good. Ralph Macho. Dale Failure. Maxine Thrustmaster. Ernest Multikill. Mel House Arrest. Tom Halloweeny. David General Manager. John Bloodweiser. Noel Bossman. Jack Messy Boy. Michael Mobile Game. Eve Rejection. Andrew Skeletons. Just multiple skeletons. John Best Girl. Sean Nice. Michael Moistmaker. Katsuo the Unforgiving. Abby Mustache. Yumi Wet Stairs. Lisa Distant Scream. Keith Robo Bitch. Johnny Cardor. Good old Johnny Cardor. Anthony Lotion, also known as Tony Lotion. And Barry Thermostat. Oh my fucking god. So I'm really proud of Matestes. But I actually fucking died when I read Francis T2 Scoops. So I think that's gonna be my favorite. So stupid. Oh god. Okay. Just let me get my shit together. Let's send you a message real quick. Oh my god. So from what you're saying, NASCAR Rivals took the Heat platform and put in next-gen cars and new tracks. I mean, it's not like they could use NASCAR 21 for anything, except for a good fucking fire. God, I'm really proud of those names. Okay. Some custom paints for the drivers. Yeah, I don't know how to do the paint schemes myself yet, but I'd like to do that. I was just happy to have the Daytona USA schemes, because it was like the energy I was trying to channel in the first place. I'd love to give Francis T2 Scoops a very nice Ben and Jerry scheme, though. And a big fucking handlebar mustache. Alright. So, the version of the game that I just made, that I haven't tested out yet, I increased how much rotation the car can experience before it switches to the grip level that it's supposed to have for being in a slide. So it should drive as if it's in a straight line, or at the amount of grip it would have in a straight line, through a little bit more slide.
Get ready now. Going green. Paint cars in. Green flag. Green.
You can already tell this car really goes to the side. It really has some swivel to it. Wow, okay. This is one swivelly bastard. Alright.
Left side. Stay on the right.
I mean, it works pretty well here, but I doubt this would be very good at the oval.
Clear.
Alright, they open it up. I'm gonna go to the inside.
Keep to the right.
This is a very slippery car. I mean, if I can make tracks that account for it, then that's the thing that would make that not a problem. Because that's another thing, like, these tracks are mostly for testing. I think Rockingham might be the only one that I actually try to use almost untouched, like, in any sort of final game. We dip to the inside, go. Yeah, to Miss Alasia, if you are still watching. Fucking shit! I died.
Clear on the right.
I'm gonna let them go, actually. I'm just gonna let them go and drive on my own. If you are still watching, I did send you a message over Discord. But perhaps you are asleep, and in that case, sweet dreams.
Get ready now.
Dan and Terry. Nice.
Pace car's in.
How did you come up with my testes? It was right there. It was obvious. You just have to be smart like me, and then it's obvious. I'm gonna let them go, so I have free track to use. I could just go to the test session, but I'm already here, not the track. I'll let them go a little bit further to make sure I don't catch them at the end of the lap. Alright. Just want to get this bitch full throttle and see what it's like. I didn't fart just now on live stream and you can't prove it. That is a very power drift kind of car. It just doesn't make the... It doesn't make any tire tracks. I want it to make, like, skid marks on the damn thing. It doesn't. But this thing, you can really hang that shit sideways. I love that. And it does not tip over still. Still does not tip over. Ah, crap, I got it pitched in the wrong way. I think we heard that. Oh gosh, shit. I'm sorry for farting incredibly loudly on a live stream. Do not demonetize me. Or do, I don't fucking care. It's not like I'm making a cent anyway. I wonder. I have an idea now. So, like I said, this game has two different levels of grip. It has a grip for whenever your car is perfectly under control, and it has a level of grip for whenever the car starts to slide. What if I just made the degrees of rotation so forgiving that you never entered the second state of grip? You just had the constant same level of grip in the tires. Well, it would be too crazy for the oval if I did that, though. I need to get some purpose-built tracks done here so that I can actually, like, practice there instead of practice on this track that I'm definitely not going to use.
White flag. One more lap to go.
God damn it. Man, everything I've talked about, and all that's going to be remembered from this live stream was that time I fucking ripped ass. Oh, why did I think of my testes? I don't know. I was probably just thinking I'd be very, very funny one of these days, and I finally did it for the first time in my life. I'm sure this is not going to be very good. I'm sure this is going to be very much too slippy.
Get ready now. Going green. Eight cars in. Green flag, green flag. Green, green, green.
Oh, come on! Oh boy. Oh, gotta get in the game. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Is this good? Oh, did I fix it on accident? That was just like a fucking Hail Mary, just random... Hold on. I'm gonna focus here. How does this car handle? Like, how does it really handle? Let's get this thing into some clean air and figure that out. Oh, that was a good move. Oh, I am very proud of that. Fucking slotted it down in the low lane after I got around him on the high side. Beautiful moves. This is good. I think this is pretty good. That one changing when it goes from one grip mode to the other, it might have been exactly what I needed to make it good at flat tracks and also at banked tracks.
Keep digging. You're now in the top 20. Inside. Still there.
This is very low effort to maintain.
Clear.
Like it is not. This car is not a handful right now.
Clear.
I do have to catch it a little bit,
Outside.
just a little bit.
Stay low. Just 5 more to go. Clear outside. Outside.
Give me the room. There we go. Not even touching the wheel. Not even touching it. There we go. I'm gonna go through the middle here, so I can get some traffic in the turn. Keep it wound up. Put him in the fucking wall. Hit him for no reason. That's fucking football right there.
Clear inside. Car inside. Clear inside. Inside.
Draft the one car.
Clear inside.
And he's fast. The one car is a very fast driver. So you can actually almost throw it in behind him without even letting off the gas.
In the middle. 3 wide. Clear inside.
Yeah. Coming to 2 to go this time around. 2 to go this time. Oh, he almost cut me off, and that was almost it right there.
Keep low. The next car is the leader. Clear.
Let's go high.
Go. Car inside.
For no reason other than, fuck you, I can.
Still there. Keep high.
Yeah, they've got exit speed at the top half of the field here.
Clear inside.
So you get a good amount of side-by-side action, and then I just stopped paying attention. That is a problem. I kind of just stopped paying attention for a second there, and it did get kind of super sideways.
Black flag. 1 more lap to go.
So it still probably is a little bit too loose handling for a super casual player. Just very proud of chat right now, that's all. Try New Hampshire. Well, New Hampshire would be an oval that is flat. That could be interesting. First, I want to... Something I do a lot is I'll play 2 versions of the game, one right after the other, to like confirm the feeling of each version, so that I don't like mix them up. So real quick, that felt pretty good, but it did have that moment where losing a little bit of focus, like the slightest bit of focus, took the car around. Alright, this... Let's go back to this version. This is the version that I thought, fuck off. Why? Why does it do that? Oh, it opened a second. What the fuck? That was weird. Fucking close the game. Get it. Make it leave. Make him go away. Make him go away. Why? Make him go away. Why won't it fuck off? Fuck off. Shoo. Shoo. Eat dicks. Get out. It's... Die. 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 There we go. Everyone chant with me. Let's get a good cult going here. How about that? Alright. Okay, so this should be the version that I really, really liked how it handled at Rockingham. That's what this should be. Oh, I got a message back. Oh, she's ready. Okay. Oh. She says 1 second, I'm ready. Alright. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here in a couple minutes, because I have a very important phone call to make to a very important person. But for now, I need to remind myself and have it documented on stream. This should be the version where I really, really like the handling on Rockingham. And it should not be as easy as it just was to lose focus and like lose control. Probably not making any more changes tonight. Tonight was mostly introducing people to what I've been working on, and like at the very end doing a couple changes and trying to make some progress. So, need to get into some clean air here. Really feel how the car handles when I'm not stuck in traffic. This gap. How do you do? Right under this 4-car. Oh, beautiful moves. This car definitely goes right where you want it to. So, stick it under you. Stick it in. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Gonna get a oh yeah! Oh. Nice. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely effortless in comparison to the one I just did. I'm just really hung up on the idea that I need this car to have the exact same physics no matter where you take it, because I feel like it would frustrate people if they were trying to learn how the car handled and it had slightly different physics at each track. But this car handles really good here, and I kind of don't want to fuck with it. But then, like, if you took this car to a different track, it wouldn't handle right, but it works really good at this track. So I guess it might even just be up to, would people be really that bothered if the physics weren't the same everywhere? Let's go for it. I think I've got enough to make it there by the end of the race. Have to draft. Send this shit in right on that white line. There we go. Almost running in the 19s there. Oh, it's so dangerous trying to get in on the inside whenever they set up low like that, because you're so close to making contact. 2 to go. Oh shit, he really checked up there. And we don't have a lot of time. I've really got to get the right line going into this turn. Yes! perfect, perfect, perfect. I had to use his car to turn me. I need to make sure I'm getting the right line here or else I have no chance. Dive it in perfect. Yeah, push him in there, why not? I'll shoot between them. I'll just shoot between them. Oh, I don't think we're gonna have enough. Oh, dicks. Oh, another really close one. Not even second. Oh, man, that was a good fight, though. And that was super fun. That was super fun.
Great job, buddy.
The time limit is really what makes it fun in a lot of ways. Like, oh, man, I gotta get there. All right. I've got that documented. Fuck yeah. All right. Okay. So let's say, so this one right here, I'll just put this so I can look back at it later. This one right here is very good at bank tracks, but not very good at flat tracks. This one right here is, oh wait, did I have that right? No. This one right here is very good at the bank tracks, but inconsistent and tries to flip over on flat tracks. This one is very good at flat tracks, very fun, but not good at bank tracks. And then this one is even more slippery on flat tracks and still pretty fun, but it is and it is a little bit more controllable on the bank tracks. But this one right here is ass of the bank track. Is too fucking slippery. Okay. I've got that all documented. I think this is the point where I go ahead and end the stream. Thank you all for showing up. What about... Oh, he says, what about the apron, though? What about the apron, though? Well, I mean, what about the apron, though? Oh, wait. Is this the biggest test for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might put together a version of New Hampshire with these physics, because you do raise a good point. I also don't know if this ever became a full game. I don't know what kind of tracks I'd really be wanting to put in it. But there's a chance I might do like flat ovals. I don't know. But yeah, I might do that. And then about the apron, I really do want to change. I want to have a track that's like Rockingham, but I do want the apron to be different, because where it goes from this to this and they just meet and the banking is so fucked up there, if you ever touch the flat part and the car just dies, I don't like that. I want to make a very smooth transition there, especially if it's going to be a beginner track. But and yes, this game, no matter what you do to this game, it has amazing crashes. You can't have this game without amazing crashes. But yeah, gonna go ahead and end the stream now. Thank you all for being here the first night. I'm probably gonna do this a few more times. Track with negative banking. No negative banking. There are some real life turns that have like a little bit of negative banking to them, and they just make me feel so fucking uncomfortable. Yeah, probably gonna do more streams of this if people think it's interesting. But thank you all for sticking with me tonight. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys thought it was interesting, and maybe make something pretty cool out of this. Maybe this is like historical evidence of like the making of a world famous game, but probably not. Love you guys.